darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again, because a vision softly creeping left its seeds while I was sleeping, and the vision that was planted in my brain still remains within the sound of silence. In restless dreams I walked alone, narrow streets of cobblestone. Neath the halo of a street lamp, I turned my collar to the cold and damp. When my eyes were stabbed by the flash of a neon light that split the night and touched the sound of silence. And in the naked light I saw 10,000 people, maybe more. People talking without speaking, people hearing without listening, people writing songs that voices never share. No one dare disturb the sound of silence. Fool said you do not know. Silence like a cancer grows. Hear my words that I might teach you. Take my arms that I might reach you. But my words, like silent raindrops, fell and echoed in the wells of silence. And the people bowed and prayed to the neon god they made. And the sign flashed out its warning, and the words that it was forming. And the sign said the words the prophets are written on the subway walls, tenement halls, and whispered in the sound of silence. Good evening, everybody. Oh my God. Hello, guys. Welcome, and thank you for coming. This is our season 2 episode 27 here of the vocals, and it's called Music and Real Talk tonight. All right, it is a real talk tonight because it'll be a different kind of stream. It is a talk show almost. It's like a discussion here. Thank you so much for joining. Oh my God. Yes, let me see and say hi to all these people who are here tonight. Welcome, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in here. Oh my God, I hope I sounded okay with that song. I that was pretty much difficult song, but thank you so much. Oh, thank you, Loy. Welcome, Loy, Mr. Carmelo. Thank you, guys, for being here already. Okay, good. I didn't crack, right? Was it cracking on your end? I wasn't sure. I'm like, oh my God. Okay, cool. Thank you so much, guys, for being here. Appreciate it. I hope you like the song. I didn't want to do the Simon version. I had to try that Disturbed. It is pretty hard. And that was really low. I couldn't even reach that really low. So thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you all. Thank you. Yes. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. Yes, Mr. Carm. Yes, hello everyone. Hello, Mr. Carm here. Let me see some people on Facebook as well. Jalai, welcome. Melwix and Lala is here. Yes, thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Still alive here. Yes. We are still alive, right? But it's not just being alive, but like also being alive somewhere after we go. I guess the way I say it. But thank you everyone for joining us tonight. It is a very different show, definitely, and we do have our guest speaker tonight, who will be leading us and give us some insights and you know um, well, I guess he's an expert when it comes to life and I guess death as well at the same time. So we'll be talking a lot of whatever that could be that he would be covering for us. But yeah, okay. And also later on, we do have a very special guest as well. One of the great artists who's been on the show, and also she's joining on Idol Philippines, so I'm looking forward for her performances later on as well. Esay, yes. So thank you guys. All right. Okay, cool. So I'm just waiting on our guest to be on the screen, and we'll get started. All right. How are you, Loy? So nice to see you here, man. Appreciate it. Yes. Mr. Carm, it's not life and death. Oh no, it's not life and death. Death like when you owe somebody. Yeah, I love that part. I love that phrase when you said that. I couldn't forget that one for sure. Oh man, yes. Give me 1 second, guys. Just waiting on our guest speaker right now. But yeah. Okay, we'll give you some music performances later with from our guest performer tonight. But right now, let's get it to a conversation. Yeah, right? So thank you so much. All right, so everybody, this is season 2, Music and Real Talk part 3, about life and death, and hopefully we'll have some learnings tonight. Why not? Yes. But I wanted to point it out that this topic was chosen by the audience, by you guys, after our part 2 Real Talk last time, that Trust the Timing of Your Life. There were few suggestions that came. There was monogamy, polygamy, there was mental health, and LGBTQ. But and then we did have a poll vote for it, for that, just to come up with one. So this is the winning topic. So we'll be talking about that just right now. Yes. Yeah. Oh, thank you so much, Loy, for catching up with all the videos. No worries, girl. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right. So, folks, let's get started. Are you guys good? Oh, man. Yes. Thank you so much, guys, for being here. This is your host, MC Velvet, and I have a very special guest here. He's been on the show on our Real Talk segment from part 1 and part 2 and now part 3. So maybe for the next Real Talk, depending on the topic that we'll be discussing, and we could be inviting some people as well, that are professional and good at their field. So depending on the topic, but right now it's life and death that came through, and I think he is the perfect candidate for this. So let's just get started. So everybody, this is Real Talk. All right. And now to talk about this, let's get started. Please welcome Decon Frost. All right. Hello there. Welcome. Hello, Decon.
Hi.
Yes. Well, thank you so much for coming again, sir, for being here. You've been here since our few episodes of Real Talk, and now you are back here for the next topic. Yes, I'm excited about this, and thank you so much for spending your time just to be on the show and just share your knowledge and experience, or whatever you can share to the crowd tonight. But yes, it's all about life and death tonight. So please greet everybody here. Go for it. Take it away.
Okay. All right. Good night. I'm not sure who is here. I think I can see a few persons, but yeah, nice to have everyone so far. And another segment of Real Talk. Now, like MC said, this is actually your vote. This is the winning topic that everybody voted for. Apparently, it's big. Everyone is curious about it. Everyone wants to know about it. And just to reiterate on something that MC said, I am not an expert in the field, right? So, yeah, I just know a few things, right? Basic knowledge like everyone else, basic experience as everyone else. So, I would share my knowledge with you, my experiences, as well as it is an interactive show. So you can also share your knowledge, your experiences on the topic life, death, reincarnation, right, as it may be. Now, before I begin, right, I would like everyone to know that the views that are brought up and shared on this show is basically everybody's view. So some persons might consider it to be a little bit controversial, but just keep an open mind to everything that you hear on this show tonight. Okay, so with that, let us begin. We can be taking your questions, and I'm sure you'll have some questions for me as well. I'll do my best to explain everything to you, and hopefully at the end, everyone will be comfortable with the subject of life, death, and reincarnation. With that said, let's begin. Um, so, what would you like me to do first?
All right.
To just jump into it, or just wait
Let's
a
take
while?
yeah, wait a while. Let's take it easy. You know, yeah, but there are some points that we highlighted there on our countdown earlier. I wanted to point that out since we wrote it there. So, you know, talking about life and death, what is the meaning of life, and we all know we all going to die, but why is death a part of our life? Why do we die, and what happens when we do? These are like little simple, very common questions that we could be asking. So yes, just give them a little bit about those talk points.
Ah, so the first thing you said was what? Life, death, what happens when we die, right? Um,
Or let's
um
just say, let's start with, like, let's talk about the life first. What is the meaning of life? Let's just go from there, right? And then from the life, and then death will be like why death is part of our life.
uh, that's a good way to start, except it's also not a really good start, right? Now, I want to say something to everyone, right? Whoever's there now, just announce yourself. Just say something in the chat. Let me know who you are, and let me know my people who's out there who also knows me and watch me as well. Now, usually, right, a lot of persons have been telling me, oh, for this topic, are you prepared? Are you going to take notes? Are you going to do this? Are you going to do that? And before every discussion, I go into a state of meditation, right? And during this meditation, it actually guides me on what to talk about and how to approach the subject. And as I took pen to paper, I could not write anything. I could not write any thoughts. I could not write nothing at all. The reason for this, the reason why I could not write anything is because you cannot prepare for that. There's no way to prepare for it. So there's nothing, doesn't matter how many variables you consider. There's no way you can prepare for that. It just happens, right? So that's the reason why I could not put pen to paper, because death is a natural part of life, as life is a natural part of death, right? Death, and birth are the same. Life and death are the same. They are one. They're not separate. So I'm not sure why people tend to want to separate the two, because they're not. Life and death are the same. You're born, that's life, right? You get old, that's death. You prepare to die. It's like you make up your mind. You program your mind, and you think to yourself, yes, you know, yeah, it's my time. I'm getting closer. So in your mind, you start to prepare for that, right? Now, why don't we do that while we're young, while we're teenagers? No, we don't really do that, because the body breaks eventually, right? The older you get is the more your body break, right? So you start to consider all the different possibilities, all the variables. You don't think about death when you're young. You just think about life. You think about your party. You think about hanging out with your friends, making money, going out, all different kinds of stuff. But as you get older, you start to think about death. Why is that? Right? That's one of the things that we need to think about as well. Why do we think about death when we reach a certain age in life, right? Which is not a good way to look at it, right? Now, let me explain the difference between life and death, right? So, let us do a real exercise. Let's breathe in, right? You breathe in and you hold it. You breathe out. You exhale. You breathe in, life, right? Because as it says, in the good book, God breathed life, the breath of life into you, right? So that's life, life. Now you exhale, that's death, because when you die, the last thing you do, you exhale your last breath, you breathe your last breath, as they say, right? But how are they different? They're the same. You are living every time. You're living right now, as well as you're dying right now. It is the same. Let me show you how. Let me prove it to you, right? When you inhale, it feels good, right? You exhale, you feel good. Now you inhale, you hold it. Don't let it go. What do you think is going to happen? You die. That's it, right? So every time you inhale and exhale, that is life and death happening together as one. So life and death is not separate, right? So that is one thing I want to correct. A lot of persons kind of got the misconception that life and death is separate. It is not separate. It is one entity. They come together as a package deal. Just like birth, right? You have to be born, right? But when you're born, there's no consciousness attached to you. At that time, you learn consciousness, and that time you become aware. When you become aware of what's around you, because every child, they're innocent. People always say, oh, it's a child, they're innocent, they don't know anything. But when you become an adult and you make mistakes, right, they blame you for it, they put it on you. Oh, you should know better, blah, 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 right? So why is it that life and death is different? They're one and the same, right? So I just want to clear that version up of what is life, what is death, right? The thing is, the thing is, there's no one right now. There's no one that's watching this show right now. There's no one in the world that really has a problem with death. No one has a problem with death, right? The issue that people have with death is how you die. That's what scares people. That's what scares people, is how you die. It's not a nice thing, especially when it's a slow death. You bleed out, you start to smell, you're lying there, and you know the time is coming. You know it's coming, right? But before that, you don't have a problem with it. Oh, you talk about death all the time. No, it's not a problem. But it's how we die, that's what scares people the most, right? So
All right.
that's the answer to one of your questions.
It's actually pretty nice to for you to mention that life and death is one. It's a good start, definitely, for sure. Can we point out some messages or comments here from some people? Yes. And also shout out to Ayago Farzan. That's your peeps right there. We have Mello, yes, welcome in. And also Leon Banks watching on Twitch. We got Soul Selected there as well. Junior Smith, yes, welcome in. Thank you so much for joining, guys. Appreciate y'all. Feedback on the audio. Can you guys like hear Decon Frost like clearly, guys? Yes. Thank you so much. Let me know on the chat. All right. Welcome, Water Savvy is joining here as well. Oh my God. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Okay, let's go with first comment here. We have Mr. Carmelo. So he said, you know, I often think of when I die. What songs will I want played at my funeral? Who will I invite? Who will give the eulogy? What words to chisel into my tombstone? Where to host the after party? Oh wow, that's a lot. Do you have any comment on this one, Deacon Frost?
Oh yeah, I can definitely comment on that.
Okay,
You
let's do it.
often you often think about when you die. How often do you think about it, and when did you start thinking about it? Did you start thinking about it like at what age did you start thinking about it? Right? That's the point, right? Why you're thinking about it, right? That is natural. Don't think about it. Let it happen naturally, right? Now, you think about what songs you want to hear. No, you're not going to hear any songs. You're already dead. Unfortunately, that's the sad part of it, right? Everybody will hear the songs for you, right? Um, However, there's a little split second that it depends. The brain does stay alive like a couple seconds or a couple minutes after that. Um, I won't get into the scientific part of it right now because that's a whole new topic right there. I could discuss so much about what happened, right? While when you die, we are going to talk about what happened when you died or what happens during the process of death, right? Now, you talk about the after party and stuff like that. That's I'm not sure, man. That's just planning for your funeral because how are you going to enjoy it when you're already dead? That's the problem, you know. You're going to be in a different dimension. You're going to be in a different plane. Everyone is going to enjoy it for you. Well, but that's fine, if you want to do it, let everybody enjoy you dying, which is the right thing to do. You should actually celebrate death because think about it. No more problems, no more pain, no more struggles, no more bills, yeah, you know, nothing else, just debt, right? Just debt. Um, so yeah, go ahead, always plan for it, always plan for your debt, but the thing is, you just never see it coming. That's the thing. So if you plan for it, if you plan to die next year and you don't die next year, what's going to happen to that plan? You're going to push back that plan for for whenever it is. What if you never die? What are you going to do then? How are you going to enjoy how are you going to spend your life? Right? You're planning for your death. You should plan to enjoy life before you die. That's the main thing you should do,
I
right?
think I think Mr. Carmelo is enjoying his life. He does everything he can do. You know, it, right, Mr. Carm?
Oh yeah, that's Mr. Karam. I know him personally.
Yes.
I know he's definitely living it up, man. And
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
Okay, so from Leon Banks here, he said, "For me, the scariest thing is not knowing when will our life comes to an end." Yeah.
Leon, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna let you know a little secret, right? When you sleep, your life is ended. Because when you sleep, you enter in a state of called nirvana. Nirvana is an enlightened state. Your spirit actually wanders, right? So your body, it leaves the body when you sleep. That's the reason why we have these feelings, these twitches, these dreams, because the spirit wanders when you sleep. So you're actually in a state of called stasis. You're in the in between world. So that's that's basically almost dying. What you should think about is, what if you never wake up? That's it, right? I think about that, going to sleep and never wake up. A lot of persons say, oh, that's the way to go. I tend to agree because there's no pain, no nothing. You just go to sleep. However, the problem with that is if you die in your sleep, you remember sleeping, right? So you remember sleeping. However, if you die while you're asleep, your spirit keeps wandering. Your spirit keeps doing it because there's no body to go back to. because your spirit is looking for your body. It's not there anymore. All right, which is sad. Which is sad. Um, what is this?
Yeah,
Yes, sure.
yeah, he's mentioning that Cindy, his wife, and him played for a funeral once where the guy who passed away planned everything. What? So the guy knows he's about to die, and then he planned everything what's gonna happen at the funeral. Is that what you mean, Leon?
Well, if that's what it means, that's good. You need to. Do
So
you
is that
know?
so is that possible then? That we know that it's coming?
Yes, of course. Of course, you know you're coming. Example: you go into the hospital, you get diagnosed with terminal
Yeah,
cancer.
that's
You're
true.
you're, you're gonna die. You know you're gonna die. What are you gonna do? You're gonna sit down and wait on it and say, you know what? I'm gonna go out with a bang. The problem is this: your friends are lying to you. A lot of people lying to you when you know you're gonna die. Why would you go to someone and say, "Cheer up, man. You'll get through this. You know, you'll be out of here soon. You're gonna get better, right?" They need to be real with you. Listen, man, you're gonna die. So enjoy it while you still can. Let's have a few laughs. Have a few beers. Go out. Enjoy your life before you die. It's coming, right? But don't go to someone who knows that they're gonna die, and you're telling them like, oh, you're not going to, right? The doctors can't tell you. They don't want to tell you that you're going to die. Nurses will, because nurses they keep it real. But doctors, remember, doctors believe that they fail if they can't save your life. They don't want that on their shoulders, so they try not to talk about that, right? So if you know you're going to die, why not plan for it? That's what Mr. Karam just said. This is what I want to happen when I die.
Right,
So yeah, you can plan for it, right? You can plan for your death. Put things in place before you want to die, right?
right. Loy mentioned here, I think some persons fear death when they feel unaccomplished in most areas of their lives.
The persons who feel that way are the persons who usually commit suicide. To be honest, right? That's just my views on that, because a lot of persons who you see that they commit suicide, they believe that they have not accomplished anything. They believe there's nothing for them. They think like that, right? So if you feel like you have not accomplished anything, you need to go and think about it, because life itself is an accomplishment. You getting to the stage of consciousness where you can actually think of an accomplishment is an accomplishment in itself, because that means, congratulations, you have made it halfway through life. You have accomplished something, right? But earthly accomplishment is nothing, because what are you going to do with it when you die? Where you going to take it with you? No. A real accomplishment is the secureness of your own soul, your own mental state. That's the real accomplishment, right? Enlightenment is an accomplishment, right? What? Waking into the beauty of death, we awaken to a real life. Yes, you are right. You have to awaken the mind, right? So what I'm trying to say is that for you to be at peace, you have to be friends with death.
What?
Don't Yes, you have to be friends with it's a tough thing, but think about it, right? We fear what we don't understand. We fear what we don't know. What if you do understand it? What if you understand how it actually works, right? Remember, before, when Christ was on earth, right, the Son of Man, they feared his doctrine. They stoned him. They crucified him. And look at it now, right? We Christianity is founded, right, because of the understanding. Before, the explorers, they feared exploring because they believed the earth was flat. And one man decided, you know what, I'm going to prove it. And he just keep going, and then they ended up right back where they started. So people actually fear what they don't understand. So if you can actually understand death and how it works and what happens after you die and when you die, right? Exactly, we fear what we don't understand. That's what I'm trying to say, my friend. So understand death, and understand death and life, they are one, right? Being born and to die, they are the same thing. It's a natural cycle of life. Look around you, it happens every time. Look in the animal kingdom, right? Right? When you watch a National Geographic, one of those animal show, it says, oh, that animal eat that animal. They show the nice, they're being born, and oh, it's so cute, so nice. They grow up, and then they die, and then you're like, oh, that's okay. That's just a circle of life. So what makes humans any different, right? So understanding death, right? You will overcome the fear of death.
Oh man. Okay, well, I'm not looking forward for my death for sure. Whatever happens, I can't picture out how it's gonna look like. But let me get to another comment here. Um, from Loy, how can persons appreciate death? Oh, what? Yeah, because you said, we have to be friends with death, so, yeah, how can we appreciate death? And
Oh,
Mr.
that's
Yeah.
oh yeah. Yeah, yeah, of course you can appreciate that. Appreciate what that brings you, right? First of all, let me mention this. You can view death on your, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm trying to put it in a word where it doesn't sound too harsh on anybody, right? Appreciate that from your persuasion, your point of persuasion. When I mean point of persuasion, I mean your beliefs, the way you grew up, right? Now, if you notice, I was born and raised a Christian, right? Now they teach us, oh, you live good, you live a good life, you take care of your brother and your sister, you do whatever, you get into heaven, right? Or you be a bad person, you kill, you rape, you murder, you commit all these things, you go to hell. That's a point of persuasion, right? It's not a belief, it's a persuasion. You are grown this way. It's embedding in you, it's a programming, right? So you can appreciate everything based on your programming, whether you're in the world of Hindu, right? Hindu, we always see them as, they don't believe in God and stuff like that. Of course they do. They just have different gods for different things. However, if you look at Hindu, Christianity, and Buddhism, right? They all say the same thing. Love each other, live well, live long and prosper, take care of each other. They both have different worlds to go to, right? They all do. So we are the same. Don't believe. It's just your point of persuasion. What were you persuaded as? What were you taught as a child, right? Because you do need something to hold on to when you die. So whether your parents told you, oh, you're gonna go to heaven if you're a good boy, or you're gonna go to hell if you're a bad boy when you die, right? Then I grew up and I've asked myself, so when we die, if you go to heaven or hell, why are there still spirits walking the earth? Why they just to choose somewhere to go? Why are they still here? Why don't you go to heaven? Why don't you go to hell? Why are you still here amongst the living? And then, if you study the world of Hinduism and Buddhism, right, which I should reiterate that Buddhism is not a religion, it's a practice, it's a teaching, right? And Buddha is not his name. His name is actually Gautama, right? Which he is the Buddha. He is the Buddha, right? Gautama was actually a prince. And then he became enlightened because he went outside the palace and he saw life, death, and rebirth. And he decided, if this can happen to common folks, who am I? And he went searching for many years until he became enlightened and he was known as the Buddha, right? It's the same thing when it comes into the world of Hinduism, right? You have gurus, you have sages, right? Some of those popular sages, right? You have Krishnamurti, He's a popular guru, and then you have Sadhguru, right? With these men, these teachings, if you listen to their teachings, it's amazing what they tell you. You have to accept these teachings. You have to accept these doctrines. In Christianity, you have ministers, right? But Christianity is a religion. It's not a teaching, it's a religion, because you have different levels of Christianity. You don't have different areas of Hinduism, Buddhism. It's just one thing with different branches. That's all they have. They have different branches of Hinduism, right? Different branches where gurus teach you. They teach you different things, right? However, with Christianity, you have different religion. You have the Pentecostal, the Presbyterian, the Catholics. They're different, right? However, look at that as your matter of persuasion. It plays a great deal with how you cross over. So don't believe that, we just die and we just be locked in a box and we're here and we don't go on. That's it. No. No. There's more to it than just that.
All right. Thanks for that, Decon Frost. Yes. Thank you, Leon. Yes, guys, everybody, don't be shy and just comment away if you have anything you wanna, just comment it down. All right. We're live, by the way, on YouTube, Twitch, and Facebook. So we do have some people on Facebook. They're watching. Nobody's talking. So I'm just saying, don't be shy and just say something, okay? But if not, then yeah, listen. If you want to just listen, that's fine as well. We have a question from Loy. What elements may humans deposit towards escaping the claws of death and extend their lives? Just leave it there.
Come again, what elements may humans deposit towards escaping the claws of death and extending their life? I am so sorry, but there's nothing you can do to escape that judgment. It's going to happen. It is going to come. However, you can extend life by hooking yourself up to a machine, right? And it will definitely extend your life for you. But who wants to live like that? It's called a vegetated state, right? So they can extend your life. You can hook up yourself to a machine, then sure, go ahead and extend your life. But how is that fun? How is that living? Right? You're dead and you're maintaining the body. You're not living. So that judgment is coming, man. I can't escape that one. I'm sorry.
Oh my God. Mr. Carmela is just trying to make it fun on the chat as well. So eat lots of garlic, Loy. Oh my God, Mr. Carl.
Eat lots of garlic. Mr. Carm, you're not trying to fend off vampires, man. It's dead. Death is not afraid of garlic, man. That's vampires, man. Wrong one.
Oh my God. That is so funny. And speaking of that being funny, actually, Mr. Carmelo mentioned earlier that, of course, he does enjoy his life every day. And then, what did he say again? He said the song that I want played at my funeral is If You Don't Know Me By Now. And then he's booking MC Velvet to host the after party. Oh my God. Yes, Mr. Carm, holy. Okay.
Mr. Carm is my friend, and there's something I wanted to tell him, right? That
Okay.
I do want you to live to a ripe old age, my friend, right? In my studies, I came across something that the Hindus believe in, that if you reach to the age of 84, you enter into a state of mukti. That means that you enter into, you have lived, you have seen, you have done everything, and now it's your time to cross over and go into the other side. Now you're not going to come back, because now you're going to be an enlightened one, right? Now you're going to be amongst those who can bless others, right? So remember that, man. Remember me,
What?
right? You can when you reach that stage, remember I'm here. I could use some blessings, okay?
Oh my God. What? Wow.
Yes.
Oh my God. Wow. Mr. Carm, please reach 84 years old. You are only 71, I think. 71, right? Yes. So you still have lots of years to go and to enjoy your life. So, but like what Decon Frost is saying, make sure you reach 84, okay? And then beyond that, we're good.
Yeah,
you could
yeah. Oh,
you
yeah.
could be a blessing to everybody.
Yes, beyond that, that's the reason why you have cultures that honor their dead and they honor the elderly, because these are the ones who are going to bless you in this life and in the next, right? That's the reason why they put out offerings. So don't think about it and like, oh, what are you doing? They're already dead, blah, 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 blah. No, you have to respect each other's culture, right? And there is some sense in it if you think about it, right? You know, you have your mom, you're close to your mom. Your mom died at 93, or your dad died at whatever age. It's comforting to know that, you know, they're watching over you in some ways. There's a comfort to it. So why not respect them and honor them by doing this little favor for them, right? So these are the ones that bless the next generation coming forward, right? So, it's a good belief. And again, another depends on your persuasion, right? There's a great philosopher that I like to listen to named Alan Watts, right? He's saying, how do you know you're born if you never even died? And how do you know you're died if you weren't even born? Interesting. Right? How will you know you're awake if you've never been to sleep? And how will you know you're asleep if you've never even been awake? Let me explain to you what it means by this. Right? A child comes into this world. What do they know? Nothing, right? Until you start to teach them. They start to learn stuff. How did they know they were born? How do they know? None of us knows that we were born at this time. The doctors tell you that. But how do you know when you're really born? How do you know when you're really awake? You're in the womb. Aren't you alive then? So are you alive? Are you awake? Are you sleeping? Are you born then? You're in the womb. You are alive. So you should be awake, right? No. Except they say when you enter this world, that time you're born. No, you're awake. So how do you know if you're awake when you've never even been asleep? A baby doesn't sleep, man. They're always active. Even you sleep for sure, but when they're in the womb, they don't sleep, man. It only happens when you come here. They're born, they come into the earth, they take their what? First breath, life. That's what I tell you. Life and death is the same. They're not different, right? So it's amazing if you apply that concept. How do you know when you're awake when you've never even been asleep?
Right.
Interesting.
Very interesting. So cool. From Loy, Decon Frost, I don't fear death, which can happen at any time. Is that a negative or positive process? Cognitive process.
And that's exactly what I said. Be friends with death. So you not fearing death, meaning you're understanding that it's a natural process. So you are taking the steps to awaken in your mind, awaken yourself, becoming enlightened to know that what is there in this world is beyond. So when you figure this out, you have no fear of death. That's what I mentioned before. Be friends with death. People fear what they don't know, what they don't understand. That's why we fear death itself, because we don't understand it. But if you saw a person standing beside you and you don't know, right, that this person was here to kill you, you don't fear it, right? And that's death right there. But when you fear that, you know that this person is here to kill you. They have a gun, they have a knife. Oh, that's when the fear kicks in. So that's how death works. Understanding that when your time comes, you believe it's the end, but it's not really the end. It's just a transition. Your body breaks, right? That doesn't mean you break. The self, right? The Godhead, right? That's in you. The me, the I, the spirit, the soul, whatever you want to call it. That is eternal. It doesn't break. Your body breaks, right? When we die, we go into a place of stasis. That's why many people tells you, oh, you shouldn't commit suicide. You shouldn't die a bad death. It is taught in the Hindu culture. Never die a bad death. Because what happens is your spirit wanders and it tries to find back its body. In the world of the living and the world of the dead, right? What is 1,000, 10,000 years to you? Right? It's 1,000,000 to the spirits. So when you die suicide, your body breaks and your spirit leaves your body. It wanders. Let me explain what life, the difference between life, death, and the spirit. Now you have a balloon. The balloon is physical. That's the body. This is the body. Now you blow that balloon, it gets bigger, it gets bigger, it gets bigger. Correct? Are you following me? You good? Okay, it gets bigger, it gets bigger. You keep on blowing, it gets bigger. Then it breaks. What happened to the air inside? Tell me. Where does it go? It goes back to the universe. It goes back to the earth. It goes back to everything. So now you become one. Where you came from, you went back to it. That's life. Breath. You blow into the balloon, your body. It's in the Bible. It breaks. Where do you go? You go back to the Creator. And the cycle starts again. Then they tell you, with every death, there's life. A child has been born. So again, my friends, death and life, they're one.
Wow. Okay. So, well, just to continue that part, I know we have a comment from MCell. Hold on for that, girl. Let's just finish it up with this comment here. So, sometimes I feel as though it's my last rest, then I wake up.
And then if you wake up, that's not your last rest. You're still here. Congratulations.
But she said she's like she feel it, like she just feel like, oh my God, that could be her last rest. But then she's back to life.
That's okay. We all feel that many times. It's called a nightmare.
Oh my God.
That's it's called. We feel it many times. Like, somewhat. We call it nightmares, or we call it there's a scientific term for it, but we tend to call it nightmares. You're never gonna wake up. Something's gonna happen. You're gonna die in sleep. Then it was just a dream. Oh, thank God.
Yes.
Yeah.
And she's just giving you a comment that I think Decon Frost is a wise man because he was born in the year 1912. Who knows? Because this guy could be living already back like in the day, many centuries ago, and then he's back to life to this body. Who knows, right? Yes, 1912, right? Oh my God. Oh, yin and yang. Yes. No comment on that, right? Decon Frost, do we comment on it?
On what?
That you were born 1912, your original life.
I've been told that many times, so many times. So it could be true. I'm not sure about it, but sometimes I get the sense of deja vu, and they say, right? Again, back in many teachings in Christianity, in Buddhism, in Hinduism, they say when you get the sense of deja vu, it's the image or the imprint of a past life that you once lived. Right. So yeah, I get that sometimes.
All right. Okay, cool. Thank you for sharing that part. Okay, so from Imsel, she's saying there are situations where they say death is their cure. Is mercy killing justified?
Yes and no. It depends on your culture. Way back in the days, which I'm glad we're not in those days anymore, when you get old, certain cultures used to put you out. One culture in Pacific are the Inuits, the Indians that live in the Antarctic. When you get past a certain age, they give you your belongings and they put you on an iceberg and they push you out to sea, right? And that's it for you. You're done, right? That you live your life. Mercy killing again, as they call it. Another culture that throw you off a cliff. They say that your time is done. You go back to the earth where you came from. And I guess their analogy of that, you crash so hard into the earth, you splatter out, and you go back to the earth, so nobody can find your body. Stuff like that. So mercy killing in these day and age is not justified because it's a crime unless you're an animal, because if you're a horse and you break your legs, you can't run anymore, they give you mercy killing. But for human beings, we think differently. But let me explain something to you. If you feel like you are at the end and you feel like death is the cure for you, right? And you think that that's your only way out, you need to think about your other options, because now you're going to think about suicide, right? And then if you're on a deathbed and you are in a vegetated state and you're hooked up to machines, again, that's no way to live. You're going to want, for them to put you under. That's why they give you sign a waiver many times, do not resuscitate. So if you're done, that's called a mercy killing. So you already give yourself a mercy killing because you don't want to live like that. So think about it before, and look at it from different aspects, different angles, different religious basis. Right? So in our civilization, in our what should I put? In our future, right? Mercy killing is not justified. However, it all depends again on your persuasion. Yeah, but death, and if you think that, committing suicide or taking somebody's life is going to be the end of it. No, 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 no. That's not the end of it. You have other problems to face on the other side, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I just wanted to say a comment on that because I know where MCell is coming from. She's a very good supporter on Twitch whenever I go stream their solo. So I know a little bit of the situation that she's going through right now. So, and I believe that's why she's asking this question. Now I'm trying to think why, but MCell, hope that helps with the input or the advice or just whatever Decon Frost shared to you. Okay, I hope everything goes well. You know what I'm talking about. So, thank you for that, Deacon, for the words. Junior Smith, good stuff. Thank you guys. And yes, reverse pa me. I'm just listening. All right. Okay. So lots of people that's listening. We have 16 people watching as of this point.
That's good. I like when people listen. That means they're paying attention.
Right. 18 people now that's watching, but we have a few people who are just commenting, and that's totally okay, guys. If you are more comfortable in just listening, yes, please do. All right. Yeah. Isn't being euthanized a mercy killing?
No, euthanize is not. It's not considered to be a mercy killing. I mean, euthanize is the person didn't ask for it. It was forced upon. So I don't really consider euthanasia to be mercy killing. That's just a short answer to that. And again, Mr. Karma, that's a broad topic right there. So I just want to give a short answer to that in the space of time.
Yes. Oh, MCell, you don't need to comment on that one, girl. That's good that you asked. Yes. Thank you so much, girl. Yeah. You don't need to give answer, but yeah. I guess it's hard to do that anyways, right? Nobody, especially when we are all family. It's pretty crazy. Yes. Yeah. Oh my god. Yes. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Delete. All right. Okay. Sorry, I wasn't able to skip that part. Sorry, guys. I'm just going through with the comments, folks. Yeah. All right. So let's continue. Let's continue. So shout out to all Facebook people that are watching. We have 8 people there on Facebook. All right. And we have 9 people on Twitch, and the rest are on YouTube. Yes. And we have 20 people in total that's watching us tonight. So to those of you who just got here, welcome, guys. This is music. This is music and real talk. And I'm here. I'm your host, MC Velvet here, and we have our guest speaker tonight, Decon Frost. And the topic that we have been talking about is all about life and death. So if you have anything to share there, if you have any questions or anything like that, don't hesitate. Just comment on the chat. So those first time that are listening, thank you for tuning in here. All right, thank you so much. Okay, cool. Yes. All right. Oh my god, it gets sometimes when we are just listening, right? Because I know people are just really listening, and we don't sometimes we don't even need to ask the question because it was kind of mentioned already, right? Like, sometimes you, you you come across with some things that you have shared, for example, right? And then on their back of their heads they have this question, but then you mention it at some point, to like, oh, that's that one, that part right there, I got my answer. Right. Yes. Shout out to Christian Kent, our, oh my god, yes, this is yeah, came on the Father's Day show. Yes, it's raining here in Cebu. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, guys, in Cebu, in the Philippines. Good evening here in Toronto, and in the U.S. And good morning everywhere else. So welcome, folks. Thank you for tuning in here with us. All right. Okay, so we are still on. Let's tackle another part, or if there's anything that you would like to kind of point it out or something, please go ahead. Otherwise, life after death, how is that? What is that? That's just my own questions that I would like to know more. But if you have anything else that you want to talk about, take it away, Decon Frost. Thank you so much for being here.
Not a problem. If you have questions, don't be afraid to ask. I'll do my best to answer any questions that you guys have. Again, I am not an expert. I don't claim to be an expert. I just see things from a different point of view, right? And I have heard many sides, right? And I like history. I do that, and I like to study people, beliefs, cultures, and religions, right? And it's fascinating what you can learn from others and their beliefs. And if you really think about it, right, they're onto something. We're all onto something, right? And it doesn't matter what your beliefs are, right? The point is to have something to believe in, right? You have to have something to believe in, something to hold on to, something to build that faith that there's something else awaiting. There's something else there when we die, right? People might ask, what happens when we die? What happens? Is that it? Do we go to heaven, hell? Do we go to somewhere in the sky? Are we in a different dimension? What happens when we die? Or is it just we're locked away in a box of eternal darkness? These are questions that we ask ourselves, right? I may or may not have these answers for you. Again, the answers will lie in what you believe, right? I can tell you that if you do your own research on death itself, you could take that from a scientific point of view. What happens when you die? You know, you go into a state of rigor mortis. Your body swells up. You have to drain the fluid. We can talk about all of that from a scientific point of view. But what really happens to the soul when it leaves the body? That's what people are curious to know. And the reason why no one really has the answer is no one has ever died and really come back. You see, people claims that, but I don't really think you'd die and come back, because if you really die and come back, you wouldn't be here to talk about it. I believe the word you're looking for is near-death experience. And even when you have a near-death experience, you still haven't crossed over. You're in a place of stasis. You're in the in-between world, right? So you still can't tell anybody what happens on the other side because you have not been there, right? So many people will tell you things that, oh, you know, I saw this and I saw that and I experienced this, and when I died and this is what happened, you know, or I went to, I've seen heaven, I've seen hell, I've seen this. I'm like, oh, really? So what are you doing here? Believe me, I grew up as a Christian, and I heard persons talk about they've died and they've went to heaven and come back. I'm like, my friend, if I die and I go to heaven, I ain't coming back. So why did you choose to come back? That means you never went to heaven. You just had a near death experience. That's basically it. Everybody sing about it. Oh, I want to go to heaven. I want to go to heaven. They want to die and go to a better place. And yet still, you're telling us that, oh, you saw this place when you died and you came back. I'm like, okay, if you did see this place, what are you doing here then? Oh, you know, you went there, you know, God said it's not your time yet. So if it's not your time yet, why did you die? And why do we tell people that, oh, when your time comes, it just comes. That's your time. So why is it not your time if you say you die and came back? That's I'm not quite sure, right? But again, that's just me. I'm filled with questions. I'm filled with tons of questions I may not have the answer for, right? But if I can't get my answers, I go seeking for answers myself. I cannot be Gautama, right? The Buddha, right? I cannot be a great sage, right? I cannot be Krishnamurti. I cannot be Sadhguru, because those men dedicate their life to enlightenment, to explaining, to break free, right? They believe in a life of nothing, because that's what it is. You came from nothing, and so you will go back to nothing. That's what they believe in, right? Christianity, you know, Alan Watts, he's a great philosopher who studied, called different cultures and religion as well. He will tell you, he will tell you, right, that in any conversation, people shy away from death. They love to talk about life and how how they would love to live, what they like to accomplish, but no one want to talk about that. Yeah, it's a very tender topic, right? However, talking about it is the cure for death. Because when you talk about it, right, just like when you go to counseling, and what do the counselor ask you when you tell them what the problem is? The main question every counselor asks you is, and how does that make you feel? Right? It's always a go-to question, and then you answer, well, I feel this way and I feel that way, and I said, yeah. So what are you going to do about it? What would you like to happen? Right? They never answered. Counselors don't give you solutions, right? They send you go looking for the solutions yourself. That's what they do. That's why they ask you questions. It's the same thing that Gautama did with his students, with his disciples. He didn't give them an answer. Out of Gautama, one of his disciples was Confucius, right? And Confucius, he gives you question on top of question on top of question. So when you ask question, he answers you with another question. And it sends you searching, because these great men, they want you to find the answers for yourself, because the answers is already within you. right? Don't believe that, oh, when you die, you just, that's it. That's not it, my friends. You know, there is something else after that. And that's the answer you need to find for yourself, right? I could tell you what I believe happens, but that doesn't mean that's what you believe happens. I can tell you when you die, you go to a nice place, you know, whatever, but that may not be what happened in your situation. It all depends on how you die, right? And every beliefs, every religion, they say one thing: die a good death. That's the only way. You die a bad death, right? The Hindus believe in reincarnation. You come back because it wasn't done properly. However, the time you take to come back, that's the problem. Your soul becomes restless. It wanders for too long, and when it comes back, it becomes broken, right? And then you have a child. You have your child, and your child come to you, and it ask you, "Mommy, Daddy, why was I born blind?" And how are you going to answer the child? What are you going to tell the child? You know, it's just God made you this way, and you're special. And then the child would think to himself or herself, what kind of God would be so cruel to let me born this way to not see the beauty of the world? You see, it's hard. However, our circumstances and what happened to us, it all comes down to what happened to us in a past life. What did you do? What happened? So now you get a chance to do it over. Many persons don't believe in rebirth or reincarnations, right? That's your choice. It's a matter of choice, right? But yet still, when things happen to you, how do you explain that? You have a dream, and the dream seems so real that you awaken from the dream. How do you know that that's not real? How do you know it was really a dream? We don't know, right? So how do you know that what these sages and gurus and Buddhas and Christianity is preaching and teaching? How do you know that's not real either? None of us that's walking on this planet right now knows what is real and what's reality. The only way you can figure that out is for yourself. You have to open your mind. You have to awaken what's in you that's dormant, right? All of us, we were born with this special ability. That's what makes us dominant. We're not just existing on a puny planet in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of the galaxy, right? Those out there who believe in aliens, why do you think aliens come here? We've been visited by aliens. The Earth has been visited by aliens so much. Do you believe that is because there's something special why you visit? You go on vacation, right? You already live in Canada, and you're going to go vacation in Canada. Why? You go on vacation, what do you say you want to do? I want to go to Paris. I want to go to France. I want to go to Rome. Why? It's still Earth. It's still people. Why do you want to go there? Because it's something different. It's something special. So, those aliens probably coming here because we are special. That's it. That's the gift that each and every one of us have. And we have the ability, that huge brain. You see this head right here? You see how shiny it is? That's my crystal ball right there. You rub it and all that knowledge comes out, right?
Okay. Well, with that said, let me just highlight Leon's comment here. I know Loy and Carmela said a lot of stuff there as well, so we'll get through that shortly. So, can someone flatline then come back to life?
Of course, man. For real. Of course. And that is life and death experience right there. That's what it is. But that's life and death experience in a scientific way. It's called flatlining. There's a movie about that called Flatliners too. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, a very interesting movie. You do flatline and come back, right? And then You see your body. You have an outer body experience. You actually see your body there, and you're following your body, right? And you're seeing everything, and then you drift off into the in-between world, and you stay there. And if they can bring you back to life, then you go back, right? So you have not gone to heaven, nor have you gone to hell, because you're still in the in-between world. You're still alive, but you come back. So your fate has not yet been decided. So yes, you can flatline and come back for sure. That I can agree on.
Is there a timeline, Decon Frost, when that happens? You know, when you flatline and then you come out of your body, and you will then your soul or your spirit will just be there watching your own body on the bed, kind of thing. Is so that's really real. That's actually what's happening. And then is there a timeline, like how long? Is there a limit of time before you can actually go back to your body? And when do you do that? And how do you do that? And what makes you do that? And how do you know you have to do that? I don't know. Like, who decides that you go back?
Okay, let me ask you one question though. Do you want a scientific answer, or do you want
I
a
No
more?
scientific, because the scientific situation, you're already flatlined. There is no
Yeah.
scientific that's coming back after flatlining. So obviously, this is not scientific anymore, right? So do the other part.
Okay. So, is there a time? There is no time. There's no time. When you leave your body, right? Your spirit is out of your body. They say you flatline, that means your heart stops beating, but your body is working on the memory functions, so it is still alive. So you have like minutes or seconds to start your heart beating again. During that entire time, your fate has been decided in the in-between world, so you're in a world of stasis, right? So I can attest for that. I can tell you that personally from my personal experience, right? Years ago, I was in an accident. I was in a terrible car crash, right? Someone actually took the wrong turn, and coming down the highway didn't even know that it's a one way, and they hit me and three other persons. My car was airborne. That's how hard the impact was. I was in the air. I was literally looking at the ground. The car flipped 3 times, and I don't remember anything else after that. I can tell you that, right? Only thing I remember, I was I was somewhere and nowhere. I heard voices, every voices, and there was this one person that was talking. He was always talking, and he was always telling me what was happening. He said, "Oh, um, the ambulance is here. They're putting you in the ambulance right now. The cops are there." He even told me that someone was stealing something of my car. I heard, and I'm like, and I'm like, no, no, because it was a really nice car. I mean, come on, don't steal something out of a person's car, right? I'm like, don't steal something out of my car, right? But it doesn't matter how much I speak, no one was hearing me, just this one person, which was strange. They were asking names, like they were asking me, like, what's your name? Where do you live? And I am answering them, but they're asking me the same question over and over again. And I'm like, are you deaf? Right? I'm answering you, right? But I know I was in a place. It was white, but it was cold and not cold. I never blinked, right? I never blinked. You know you were moving, but you have no feet. You only move towards voices. Whatever voices that you hear around you, it's like a magnet. You go towards it slowly, and you're answering these voices that they're talking to you, but they keep on repeating, and it gets you so frustrated because you're answering is like you're on a phone, and you have no signal. Like, hey, hello, are you hearing me? I'm hearing you. Are you hearing? You're not hearing me? It's like that, right? So I remember when I actually came around, to me it was like some minutes to me. I was there. I heard all of these voices, and there were people all around me talking to me and my family, everybody. And this, before I went into my room that they put me in, this guy was still telling me every single thing that was happening. Oh, now you're in the hospital. You're in the emergency. Oh, you're on the stretcher. They're putting you in under the X-ray machine to see if you have any internal bleeding. He's telling me, giving me a literal play-by-play of what's happening. Told me the people names who are around me, their names and what they're wearing. Right? I was hearing everything, and I was answering him. Right? But he didn't answer me back. He was just telling me what's happening. And I remember everything stopped. And I was there. I know I was there for, to me, it felt like nothing happened. And eventually there was this burning sensation, and there was this light to my right, and it went to the left, it went to the right, went to the left, went to the right, went to the left, and then I saw persons. I saw the doctor. He was having that light in my eyes, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And then I woke up and he said, "Oh, you're back. Welcome back." You know, my mother was there, my sister was there, right? And when I asked questions, I was unconscious for almost 2 weeks, which feels like minutes to me.
Wow.
Minutes, right? But the experience is not death. It's the in-between world. That's why I can speak about it like this, right? It's not death, nor is it life. It's your waiting room, right? It's a waiting room to decide. You go somewhere, right? And you sit there, and you wait for them to call you. That's what it feels like, right? And when I recall that entire accident, I mean, my mother told me something, right? But that's another story, right? Where she said she actually saw someone coming towards her when she and my sister came to the hospital. This man came towards, and he was wearing the exact same clothes I was wearing that same night, and he gave her my jewelry, my wallet, everything, my driver's license, everything, and said, "Your son will be okay." And he left. She told my sister to go and get that guy's number just in case if we need to talk to him. By the time my sister looked, he's gone. Nowhere.
Wow.
There's no way somebody could move that fast. I mean, the entrance to the hospital is so big. It's an open land. It take you like so long just to go to the exit. So how could someone just disappear just like that? Right? That's a question. And then I asked myself, you know what? I'm gonna find out, do my own investigation. I went to these people, these names that, he was calling to me. And the guy who did that x-ray the night of my accident, I asked him, I said, "Excuse me, did you see a guy that was here with me in this x-ray room?" He said, "My friend, that's impossible." And I was like, "Why?" "Because not even I am allowed in the x-ray room while he's doing the x-ray." So I'm like, okay, that's my cue to leave. And at that point, I just never questioned anything else after that. I just know that we don't just die. So I can speak strongly on the subject. So don't believe that, when your eyes close, that's just it. There's something else there on the other side. We just don't know what it is as yet. And that's what scares us. Like I said, the not knowing, that's what scares us the most. Right? Because if we knew what was there, what if somebody tells you, "Oh, when you die, you go for the other side and you're gonna live rich. That's where all the riches are." You're like, "Oh yeah, I can't wait to die." Right? It's gonna be an endless party. It's gonna be great. You see, that's when all that's where everything, you live forever. It's gonna be alive. You're gonna be, it's gonna be great. And then you go like, oh, what? So why am I doing here? Suffering. I want to die. But we don't know this, right? But now we know we want to live because guess what? We're living now and we know how great life is. But what were you doing before you started to live? What were you doing before you were born? You existed somewhere. You existed in the nothingness and you come into something. You existed in the subconscious, come into conscious, back into subconscious. It's a full transition. Again, it goes back to the fact that life and death are one. It's natural. Somebody wants to live forever. Of course, we all would like to live forever. But imagine a tree. You have a tree in the back of your yard, right? And it keeps on growing, 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 and you never trim that tree. What's going to happen? A lot. It's not going to be good for you, right? Right? Do you know? A lot of persons may not know this. The ice age were caused by trees. Yeah, the ice age was caused by trees. Did you know that? No, right?
Nope, I don't know
Exactly.
that.
Exactly. Let me tell you how it happened. The ice age was caused by trees. There was so much vegetated state on this planet. Trees covered every square inch of this planet. There was no sunlight coming in. The trees covered all of that. It became so cold it created the ice age. Yeah. But now it's the opposite. We have the ozone layer. Why? Because we are cutting down all the trees. So now it's becoming so hot. What a change, eh? Life. Again, recycle. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Oh my God. Well, thank you for sharing your story about that incident, you know. So you have been there in the in between place. You know, imagine guys like looking at your own body, man, like oh my God, you know. And for the whole 2 weeks you were gone. I mean, physically. Thank you, Deacon Frost, for that, for sharing. And Carmelo was saying, amazing story. I wonder whose voice that was. It could be your ancestor or an angel or
Mr.
something.
Karm, you and I both know where that voice came from. Yeah,
What?
you and I both know. Because if you and I think alike, we talked about you're my good friend. We talk a lot. And you and I know that our ancestors, our friends, our families, they watch over us. As much as we don't like to think about it, we believe that oh they passed and they go off into a different life or whatever. Not exactly. They leave us when they see that they're not necessary, they're not needed anymore. We're okay now. But that peace that you get when you're in problems, sometimes you're there and you sit down and you're crying and you feel like for some reason, you know what, everything is going to be okay. Sometimes you feel sad, you feel depressed, right? And then for some reason in that instant, that split second, you feel like that peace comes over you in that second, and you're like, you know what, that's okay, I can go on another day, I can do this again, I can do this. It's those loved ones that's still watching over us, man. Right? I believe whoever that was watching over me. Right? That's what I believe. And you know that too, Mr. Karm. You know that too.
All right. Oh my God, Mr. Carm, you know that. Okay, like the way Deacon Frost look at you on the screen, like you know, you get it. Like are you listening? Are you like, do you hear me? Oh my God, yes. Okay, well, thanks, Loy. You know, I know you're concentrating in there and you can't concentrate. Mr. Carm is having fun in the chat. Yes, I'm trying not to put that up. Um, but it's pretty good. Okay. Yeah. Just to kind of have a little laugh here. Is dying on the dance floor a good death? Oh my god, that is so funny. So is dying on the dance floor a good death?
Not really. That's a disease. It's called hot blood disease.
Oh my god. Yes. Okay, let me just point out Lois, another one here. I know IMSA has more. Is there a safe place to reside between life and death? Is it attainable? How may the two be equalized?
Yes, there is a safe place. It's called awakening. It's called enlightenment, right? You have to be enlightened, right? You have to let go of the self. You have to release the ego, which is you, right? You have to, when you let go of all of that, you reach a state of nirvana, a state, the Hindus call it mukti. You get enlightened. You find yourself at peace. You're equal. Now you become one. When you're in this state, right? This is what happened to the Buddha, right? This is what happened to the gurus. So you're in that place where you're in the place of no place, right? It took years for these great men to accomplish this. Yes, you can go off into the woods and become a shaman. You can forsake all pleasures of life and everything and become a sage, right? Whichever way you take it. But these men, they asked themselves these same questions and they ponder and they went off and in search of answers and they became enlightened, right? Now, that's the only way you're gonna find that equality between life and death, right? Besides that, in this world, in this time, it's going to be much more difficult because look at the time we live in now. How can you become enlightened when you're going to be thinking about how you're going to pay the rent? Gas prices are so expensive. The kids got to eat, right? And then you got to eat too. You got so much to do. You got to make the money. You got to take care of the family. There's so much for us to do. How are you going to become enlightened with all of that? See, so if you want to accomplish that, then go ahead and read upon the great sages, read upon the great gurus, read upon Gautama, read upon Alan Watts, and see what they had to do to become enlightened, to become one with the universe, one with the nothing. All right. One guru said, right, you cannot nail a peg into the sky. How do you measure the universe? It's neither above us nor just below us. It's everywhere. We are everywhere. How do you become one with nothing? That's the questions you're going to have to ask yourself. And when you can find these answers, then you'll find peace.
Wow. Thank you so much for that. Yes. Hope you're good with that, Loy. Yeah. Let me just say hi to Kamal. Welcome, Kamal. Thank you for tuning in here. Hello, Deacon. Yes. All right.
Hey, Kamal, what's up, man?
Yes. Did you say Wagwan? Yeah, there you go. I'm trying to pronounce it properly. I'm not good at that. I don't have that accent. So
It's what's up.
yes. What's up? Kind of thing. Yeah. Yo, wow. All right. Thank you, Kamal, for being here. Appreciate it. Okay. Yes, it's Jamaican. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard those phrases. I'm just trying to pronounce it. Wagwan. Oh yeah, I got it right. Did I? Oh my god. Okay, forget that. Let's continue. Be serious again. I'm trying, guys. We're trying to have fun a little bit, because conversation getting so deep and so serious, and it gets there. Imagine we're talking about life and death here, guys. I'm still alive. We're still alive. Yes, let's celebrate life for sure. Okay, and that includes being happy. Have some fun, folks. Yes. All right. Yes. Oh my God. Okay, cool. All right, so let's get it. Another question here before our guest performer comes in, okay? We're just waiting on our guest performer soon. She will be live with us and then we're gonna take a break. But for now, let's capture and get some comments here. So from Imsel. So is the vision true that is often associated with death?
What vision? There's so many. You have to be more specific.
Okay, Imsel, be specific with the vision. What kind of vision that is, that was there? Well, maybe a death vision, because I think that is often associated with death. So maybe that's what she's trying to say. Maybe she had a vision that somebody died, or is that what it is? Imsel, yeah, just yeah, send another clarification comment here. Okay. Yes. All right. So we will yes, it is. Yes. So she said yes. So the vision was death.
Did you see your death or get a vision of someone dying, or is it just random?
Okay. Let's wait for an answer. So Imsal, was it your own death that you've seen or somebody else's? Yeah. All right. Thanks. Thank you everybody for staying with us, guys. We will have our guest performer coming up really, really soon. We'll just finish up these few things here. All right. Yes. Okay, she's not typing yet. In the meantime, while waiting, Kamal is saying most times it takes seemingly negative situation to get to the place of enlightenment.
Yeah, I mean, most times is the operative word that you use, right? And sometimes it's just your understanding that things are just not adding up. Something doesn't make sense. Let me give an example. Again, I'm going to use Christianity as an example. Now, all the Christians out there, don't hate me, please, right? So I'm going to use Christianity as an example. When I was growing up, they used to send us to Sunday school, right? And they always read stories out the Bible to us, Sunday school. I'm like, yeah, I always loved the creation, right? In the beginning, there was nothing again. And then, God said, let there be light. Again, man can call it the Big Bang. Boom, there comes everything, right? And now God created, all these nice stuff, animals, so on and so forth. Then Adam and Eve, he created Adam and Eve, and they lived in the Garden of Eden. That's what it says in the Bible, right? Now, certain things went down. Let's not get into that, because if we get into that, we're gonna be doing the blame game that Adam did this and Eve did that. Let's not get into that, right? Then they were cast out of the Garden of Eden. They were on earth. Now, that's fine. I'm still following the story that is in the Bible. However, this is what kind of confused me as a child, which I tried to seek answers for but could not get the answers. They had 3 kids, right? 2 boys, 1 girl. Boys, Cain and Abel. The father wanted to bless one. Cain killed Abel, ran off, and found himself an imperfect wife. Now, that's when my mind started to think, because I'm like, back up. You're telling me that Adam and Eve, which was what you say is the first 2 people, ever on earth. They're the only ones that's supposed to be on earth. They got kids together. Now, this guy ran off because he killed his brother, ran off and found an imperfect wife. Where did she come from? And that makes no sense, but it's in the Bible that they're the first two people on earth, right? So these are the things that lead you to become enlightened. Your mind start to think that, hold up, things are just not adding up. Example, you're in a relationship. And then you figure out that, you know what, you just don't feel that this other person is really faithful or honest to you. You get that feeling. You don't have any evidence of it. It's just this feeling that you get. What do? You go looking for answers. It's the same thing with enlightenment. You get that feeling, that urge, that tick, that something doesn't feel right, and you go looking for answers. So many times it's not just negative circumstances that make you go looking for answers to become enlightened. It's just the feeling that there's more to it than what than what you're seeing. There's just something more to it. The story just doesn't add up. And that's the miraculous thing about mankind and human being, is our abilities to go looking for answers. Because right now the answers that we go looking for enable us to be communicating this way, because our mind always look for the answers to fixing things. Then we created technology, and then we decided that, okay, there must be something up there in the sky. Guess what we created? The rocket ship. And now the next thing we're doing, which I heard, is that there must be a way to live on other planets, and there must be a way to live in outer space. There's a hotel that's been built in outer space right now. Right now they're growing algae on Mars because they found water droplets in the soil of Mars to grow algae. What's going to happen 10,000 years from now? That's going to be Earth, because wherever there's algae, there is oxygen. Wherever there's oxygen, there is life. How do we know to do all these things? Why don't our minds just stop? No, because of that tick, that curiosity that just said, no, there must be something more. That's just being human, folks. Welcome to life.
All right. You know what? Let's stop right there. Okay, that was really good. Thank you so much, Decon Frost, for sharing that. I know we have to tackle himself, but I think that is going to be a bigger conversation, and there's going to be more questions to that, following up with what you said. But I think I'm gonna let Decon Frost take a break for a minute.
Thank
Yes.
you.
Well,
Thank
I
you so
know,
much.
because you have been talking straight, like we're like an hour and a half or almost 2 hours here for our first segment. Oh my God, that was long, but it felt short for me, but we have actually talked about quite a few things. So thank you so much for sharing, guys. To those of you just got here, welcome. This is music and real talk, and we will hear more from Decon Frost very, very shortly. And then when we come back, we will get into himself's comments. Okay?
But
Yes.
you know what? I want to say, remember those commercial that, when they're advertising stuff? What is it? Wait, there's more.
Okay, yeah. So there's gonna be more to talk about for sure when we come back, folks. So Decon Frost, I'll see you very shortly. Go grab your coffee if you need more.
Oh, yeah.
And yes. Okay, so I'll see you in a bit. Okay, thank you so much.
Okay, see you soon.
All right, so folks, thank you everybody for joining us tonight. I just wanted to say hi to all of you guys. If I didn't give you guys a shout out, each of you, apologies, but there's quite a few comments. We are live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch, so comments are coming on, like in and out here. So yes, I know Loy has comment as well. We will get through it, girl, when we come back. But as of this time, folks, MC Velvet as well. We'll take a very short break, but I want you guys to stay wherever you are and let's witness and capture a great performances of this very great artist. She is a comeback artist on the show, on the vocals. You know, she's been featured here quite a few times in season one. Amazing, amazing young artist. You know, she's only 16 years old, everybody. So you will get to hear and meet her right now on the show. I'm excited that she is here with us, and thank you so much for saying yes, that you want to be on the show tonight. Amazing. It's going to be an exciting intermission kind of number, you know. So everybody, let's meet. You know what? She's also currently, you know, trying to get that spot, you know, in Idol Philippines. Yes. Everyone from Iloilo City, Philippines, please welcome. This is Esay or Esay Kirstin Biladio. All right, girl.
Hello po.
Oh my
Hi
God, how are
guys.
you? Oh my
Good
God.
morning to everyone. Hello po. How are you po?
Good. I'm gonna leave you the floor. It's all yours. Okay, I'll take a break. All yours. And then
Thank
we'll
you so
talk
much.
after. And then we'll talk after. All right, cool. Take it away, Esay.
All right. Thank you so much, guys. Also, please press 1, guys, if the sound system is okay, and the camera is okay as well.
Don't
And-
forget your stereo.
Oh yeah, I forgot my stereo right there. Well, that's my father's there right there. Thank you so much once again for inviting me here, MC Velvet. Since I come back here, and also guys, as MC Velvet said again, good morning and evening to everybody. Hello to everybody. Have a blessed Sunday. It's currently 11:21 a.m. in the morning right here in the Philippines. But this song is called Rise Up, and I hope you enjoy this one, guys. I hope the camera is okay too, and the sound system. All right, come on. Thanks so much again, guys. Hope the camera is okay too. You're broken down and tired, living life on a merry-go-round, where you can find the fighter, see it in you, so we can walk it out and move. We can walk it out. I'll rise up, rise like they. I'll rise up, afraid. I'll rise up, and I'll do 1,000 times again. I'll rise up, like the waves. I'll rise up, tired of the ache. I'll rise up, and I'll do 1,000 times again. For you. other, and for that we have each other. We will rise, we will rise, we will rise. Whoa. I'll rise up, rise like day. I'll rise up in spite of the air, and I'll do it 1,000 times scared. I'll rise up, I'll like waves. I'll rise up in spite of the air, and I'll do it 1,000 times again. Thanks so much, guys. Once again, I would like to say thank you so much for watching this show, guys, and have a blessed Sunday, everybody. And I hope you guys are having a great time right there and just vibing out with the music, and of course with the Lord Jesus Christ. And I just want to say thanks so much once again to Mom MC Velvet for inviting me here. It's been a while since I've been in the live stream right here, guys. So hello to everybody who's watching right there. Thank you so much. God bless you all. And of course, I want to give you guys a message, especially from Rise Up. Always remember, guys, there's always a blessing at the end of the day. No matter what you do in life, it's always going to be hard. There's always going to be struggles, challenges in life, but it's always you at the end of the day that gets to decide if you want to be happy and if you want to overcome these challenges in life that God has given you, because it's only the journey just only begun to what you really want. Because at the end of the day, as I said, there's always going to be a blessing. You might never know there's a blessing in a minute or in a week or in a day. Just keep having faith, guys, and just trust the process and trust God. Thanks so much, guys. Hope you enjoyed this one, guys. This one is called Always Remember Us This Way. Alright. Here's another song to you guys. This one is called What Fate Can Do. Mamamaya pala ang ano. I'm gonna sing to you guys later the Always Remember Us This Way. But this one is called What Fate Can Do, and I hope you enjoy this one, guys. Always have faith, guys. Everybody falls sometimes, gotta find strength to rise from the ashes, makes a new beginning. Anyone can feel the ache, it's more than you can take, but you're stronger, stronger than you know. Don't you give up now. So soon shining, gotta face the clouds to find a silver lining. I've seen trees to move. broken hearts become new. I've seen miracles just happen, silent prayers get answered, broken hearts become new. That's what faith can do. Doesn't matter what you heard, impossible is not a word. It's just a reason, something not to try. Anyone can feel it, it's more than you can take. Just stronger, stronger than you know. Won't you give up now? The sun will soon be shining. You gotta face the clouds, you'll find a silver lining. I've seen dreams to move the mountains, silent praise get answers, broken hearts become one new. I've seen miracles just happen, silent praise get answers, broken hearts become one new. That's what faith can do. Overcome the odds, you don't have the chance. What the world says you can't, I tell you that you can. I've seen dreams to move mountains, silent praise get answers, broken hearts become renewed. I've seen miracles just happen, silent praise get answers, broken hearts become renewed. That's what faith can do. Oh, and that's what faith can do. Thanks so much, guys. Always remember to have faith. Always be faithful to God. It's important to have faith, guys. And as I said, trust the process of what is happening right now. And we have like this saying in our household, like in our family, like that. That is not the greatest loss in life. Well, you guys might say that how can that be the not greatest loss in life because you're already dead? But if you guys look into the words more, that is not the greatest loss in life. Because for us, in my family teach me about that the greatest loss in life is when you lose your reason to live and what you want to do, because like, and for me the greatest loss is what inside of us, like what we feel, what we want to do in life. And if we lose that reason to live, it's like one of the greatest loss in life, because God gave you this life to give you a reason to live. He did not only sacrifice his own son, but he gave Jesus Christ to us, and of course to make us feel alive. And it's only you that can do whatever you want. God will just guide you the way. And if you have well-organized mind, it is not the death that we should fear. Losing our life is not the worst thing that can happen if you have God in your life. Press 1 if you agree, guys. Because for us in our family, is always being happy is one of the greatest and hardest thing to accomplish in life. life, but with God, anything can happen. So, thanks so much, guys. Hope you enjoyed this song, guys. This one is called Always Remember Us This Way. Stars on the sky, burning in your eyes. You look at me and babe, I wanna catch on fire. It's buried in my soul, the California gold. You found the light in me that I couldn't find. So when I'm all choked up and I can't find the words, every time we say goodbye, baby, it hurts. When the sun goes down and the band won't play, I'll always remember us this way. Lovers in the night, always trying to ride. We don't know how to rhyme, but then we try. But all I really know, you're where I wanna go. The part of me is you will never die. Choke up and I can't find the words. And every time we say goodbye, baby, it hurts. When the sun goes down and the band won't play, I'll always remember us this way. Oh yeah, 'cause I don't wanna be just a memory, baby. So when I'm all choked up and I can't find the words, and every time we say goodbye, baby, it hurts. When the sun goes down and the band won't play, I'll always remember us this way. 'Cause when you look at me and the whole world fades, I'll always remember us this way. Alright guys, if you accept God, that's already the best thing they can ever have in your life. As MC Velvet said, I want to share this to everybody. What was my experience in Idol? I'm actually right now in Idol Philippines. I passed on the audition, so I want to say thank you so much to God right there for never giving up on me and for always giving me new blessings in life. And of course, please share the link to everybody, guys, on Idol Philippines. Esay Kirstin, you can watch my cover song right there. Please share the video, guys, and like, and of course comment down. Also on Idol Philippines, you guys can also please download Up Live, and you can watch us there as well. got 3 guesses, guys. Alright. Before I went to Idol Philippines, I actually I want to share to you guys this story of mine, even just a little bit. Before pandemic, I kind of stopped my music, even though I love it so much, because sometimes we have this burning passion in our passion, in our talents, or in the way we love. But sometimes it burns you out. At that time, maybe I stopped because it kind of burned me out. So I took a break. Even after pandemic, I took like 2 years, almost 3 years of break, including before pandemic. And then gradually, I said to myself, I haven't done my what do you call this? The love of music. So I kind of wanted to go back, and then I started doing live stream, especially with Mom MC Velvet. She introduced me to this live stream as well, and to you guys. So I'm thankful for her every day for guiding me in the way, even though she's right there at the backstage right now. And then after this, after I went to monetize my YouTube, couple of 1 year later, I got monetized, and then started doing live gigs, live concerts, and live streamings like this. And then after maybe this 2021 December, I kind of stopped for a month again because I kind of got burnout. It's like the challenges in life will give you a reason to burn out and stop. But always remember, guys, taking a break for yourself is never a bad thing. You have to take time for yourself, and that's what I like about my family. Even though I stop a little bit, but they still appreciate what I did, because mostly people will say, "Why did you stop?" Well, giving a break to yourself is just wasting time. But for me, it's not, because it's a sign from God that you have to patiently wait from what you're doing. It doesn't mean that you love what you're doing. You have to do it every day. So then after 4 months, I said to myself, why not try one more time and see what happens? Then a couple of days or week later, I got a call from Idol, and then I flew to Manila, and then I got 3 yeses. So it's like what do you call this? A best experience. It's a good experience, but some of you might say it's what do you call this? A rough start, but it's also a good start for me. So I want to say thank you so much to God right there. And I'm gonna sing to you guys Hiling, which is a song from my dear Kuya Emma Batayo right here, Lilo. And this is the song that I actually perform on Idol, so I want to give you guys the full version of it. So thank you so much to all the supporters right there who's watching. I can see your comments, but you're very far away. But thank you so much. God bless you. Always remember, guys, to do good, even if it's hard. Being bad is very easy, but you have to choose to do good every day. So, guys.
Isang pag-ibig na nais makamit, yun ay ikaw. Nag-iisang pangako na di mag ikaw lamang ang aking ibigin. Walang ibang hiling kung niyayakap mo tali. Di malilimutan mga araw natin kay sarap balikan. Lagi mong isipin, walang ibang mahal kundi ikaw. Malayo ka man ay sana maalala mo. At kailanman pangako di magkalayo. Tanging ikaw lamang ang aking ibigin. Walang ibang hiling kung di ang yakap mo Saan ka man ay sana maalala mo. At kailanman pangako di magkalayo. Tanging ikaw lamang ang aking ibigin. Walang ibang hiling kundi ang yakap mo Thank you so much, guys. Alright. So that was my audition for you guys. Is it a yes for you guys? I'm just joking, guys. Once again, thank you so much, Mom. MC Velvet. And here's another song for you guys, but I just want to dedicate this to everybody. And of course, I want to say thank you so much to those who supported me all the way throughout whatever happens. To the Artist Venue UK, big old shout out to them. And thank you so much to Mom Queen Gwen, Queen Jet, ayan. Queen Gen, ayan, Queen Gen. Hindi ko makita yung ano. thank you so much. And Sir Carmelo right there. Thank you so much for always being there. And shout out to make a shout out to Sir Jeff McDonald and to the Good Vibers music. To the Good Vibe Buskers. Thank you so much. And to my Good Vibes Patreon, to my supportive Patreon and Good Vibes Buskers. Thanks so much for watching right here. Share the link to everybody, guys. And happy Sunday. And big little shout out to Mom Abby's, to Avisola. Hi, Kuya. And Kuya Ate Yan. And of course, to all the buskers right here, to Artist Venue, to Mami Norbless, to the Tropa Vibes, to Salon di Pamplona, to Ate Yan right there. Alright, we're gonna give you guys I'm Not the Only One. And I hope you guys enjoyed this song. It's been a while since I sang this. And for those who haven't subscribed yet to my YouTube channel, please subscribe, guys. It's called Esay Kirstin. And also my Uplive, Instagram and Facebook, and also my username on Idol Philippines. Thank you so much, everybody who's watching right there. Right, we're gonna give you a song. This one is called I'm Not the Only One. As I said, guys, please share the link to everybody and subscribe. Right, this one is from Sam Smith. Hope you enjoyed this one, guys.
One
much, guys. Once again, I would like to say, I'm gonna sing you guys one last song. It's called Anak. Maybe last two songs. Alright. If that's okay with you, Mom MC Velvet. Yay. Miss you, Mom MC. It's been a while. I love you. I want to give you guys, this one is called Anak. I want to dedicate this to all the parents right there who's watching, and all the children, to me as well. I want to give you guys this song because yeah, I want to dedicate this to everybody because we want to say thank you so much to all the parents that raised us. Without them, we are not here to guide us. And of course, we always have to respect them, guys. Respect is the most highest of them all, and also love each other. And of course, love your parents, guys. Like how I love my mom and dad right there. Big love shout out to my mom and dad. Hi ma, hi dad. Walang hi. So I'm gonna sing you guys a song, guys. Thanks so much.
Silang ka sa mundong ito, laking tuwa ng magulang mo, at ang kamay nila ang iyong ilaw. At ang nanay at tatay mo, di malaman ang gagawin, minamasdan pati pagtulong mo. Sa gabi na pupuyat ang iyong nanay sa pagtimpla ng gatas mo. Sa umaga na may kalungkan, iyong amang tuwa sa iyo. Ngayon ay malaki ka na, nais mo'y maging malaya, di man sila payag, walang magagawa. Ay biglang nagbago, naging matigas ang ulo mo, ang payo'y nila sinaway mo. Di mo man lang ay para sa'yo. Pagkat ang nais mo'y ang layaw mo, di mo sila pinapansin. mo'y naligaw, ika'y nalulong sa masamang bisyo. At ang unang mong nilapitan, iyong amang lumuluha. Ang tanong, anak, ba't ka nakaganyan? At ang iyong mga matay biglang lumuha nang di mo pinapansin. Pagsisisi ang sa isip mo, nalaman mo ika'y nagkamali. Pagsisisi ang sa isip mo, nalaman mo ika'y nagkamali. Thank you so much, guys. Alright, I'm gonna dedicate you this last song. This is my own original song. And of course, I want to say thank you so much once again to Mom MC Velvet. This is gonna be my last song, guys, to you guys. And I hope you guys are enjoying right now. And happy Sunday to everybody who's watching right now. It's currently 12:03 p.m. right here in the Philippines. So, mayong hapon sa tanan na mga kapwang Ilonggo ko man dyan. And of course, lahat ng viewers natin dyan. And of course, I want to give you guys this last message. This one is called It's Okay. And it's been a while since I've sang this one, but I want to, even if it's just a short, guys, but I want to give you this song. Is the sound system okay, guys? Is the sound system okay? Especially on my piano right now. Alright, I'm gonna give you this, guys, a song. This one is called It's Okay. Oh, it's been a while since we talked. Did you get the pictures that I sent you? Cause it's okay to be okay. It's alright to not be fine.
We can't hear your piano, girl.
Oh, they can't hear my piano right now. See? Oh, it's alright. Thank you so much, guys. Right. Thank you so much for commenting, guys, because they can't hear my piano. So I'm just gonna sing you guys the guitar version. Never mind. Thank you so much. That's what I was asking earlier.
Thanks so much, Mom MC Velvet. And big love shout out to Uncle Steve right there, to Daddy Rich, now to Sir Glenn, to Sir Robert, to Adam, to Jack, to Mom Sab, to Mom Robin, to Sir David, to Mom C, and to Sir Ernie Webb right there, to Sir Harold, and to Sir Justin, and to Sir Jeff McDonald right there. Love you all, guys. Those are my biggest supporters right there. So I'm gonna give you this song, guys. Thank you so much for giving for saying that you guys don't hear my piano, but I can hear it directly on my monitor, so I didn't notice. Thank you so much, guys. I love you. It's gonna be my last song.
Cause I've been thinking in the dark too many times, crying at the night when nobody replies. Can you see it in my eyes? And I guess everybody's got someone to hold, but as everybody tries to leave me all alone, with nobody to hold. Cause why do I gotta try to make someone stay? Am I never gonna be enough for my father, for my sister, for my mother, for my brother, for my lover, and the first I've lost? And I've been picking up my pieces since you left me in the dark. And I've been trying too hard to wake up every morning to feel everything's alright. Cause I'm not fine, everything's messed up, that I even try to just get out from the dark. It's okay, be okay. But I'm still holding tight. Wish it was right, 'cause now we've changed. 'Cause now we've changed. 'Cause I love you, still do. You make the pain right on my chest, and living life with no regrets. But I can't have you, I know I can't. You looked at me like I was nothing. Did we even need something, my love? 'Cause I've been thinking in the dark too many times, crying at the night while nobody replies. Can you look me in the eyes? And I guess everybody's got someone to hold, why does everybody tries to leave me all alone with nobody to hold? 'Cause why do I gotta try to make someone stay? Am I never gonna be enough for my father, for my sister, for my mother, for my brother, for my lover, and the friends I've lost? And I've been picking up my pieces since you left me in the dark. 'Cause I've been trying too hard to wake up every morning to feel everything's alright. But I'm not fine, everything is messed up, that I even try to just get out from the dark.
Thank you so much, guys. That was just a short version of two of my original songs, so I kind of mashed it up a little bit. So thank you so much. God bless you, Mom MC Velvet. I love you.
Esay, everybody. Oh my God. Yes, girl. Oh my Lord. So good. Thank you so much. Esay, appreciate you for coming, girl. I mean,
Thanks so much,
you,
Mama May.
yeah, you are such a talent, and as always, you always, deliver what you can deliver, and what you've delivered is just fire and amazing. So thank you so much for sharing your time and your talent to everybody here. Appreciate it. would you like to say like or invite everybody for the Idol Philippines? Congratulations to you for getting the 3 yeses, and Mr. Karma saying 4 yeses. I said 4 yeses, or everybody yeses. So what's the next step, girl? I just wanted to know. I'm excited. So when is the next appearance on Idol Philippines? What's next?
Right now, what they're doing is they're gonna finish up all the auditions right now because I can't say how many people got in, but I do know it's not there yet. It's like it's gonna take a while because I can see that it's not even the half of the contestants that's being showed on the TV right now. But it's gonna take a while. But I want to invite you guys because you can. I'll be posting stuff, so you have to follow me. So you have to guys follow me so that you guys can be notified if I'm gonna go to the second round, which I am. But when it's gonna be posted, because you'll never know. You'll never know. But especially on Idol Philippines, you can follow Idol Philippines on Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and of course. I don't know yet when it's gonna be the next round, but we're still gonna be. You're just gonna contact us to fly over there, and
Wow.
Yeah, it's kind of awesome.
Yes. Well, we are so glad to see you on the screen, girl. That was so cool to, see you being on Idol Philippines and, just kind of getting that experience where you stand right there and there's like those judges. We got Regine Velasquez there.
Yeah, it's a dream come true.
Yeah, Gary Valenciano was there. Moira was there, I guess, right? I don't know the other guy's name, the other judge's name.
Sir Chito Miranda.
Chito Miranda.
Yeah,
I see.
He's the one that said no to me, but he's a very nice guy
Yes.
backstage.
Yeah, that was so cool. So, well, but how was it? How was your experience though? Like, were you nervous when you were walking and getting on, getting there and standing in front of them, or like,
before I auditioned, like before my turn, what happened was I was the last one for that set, I guess. That set, like there's a line. I was the last set before they're gonna have a break for another batch.
right?
And what happened was, it takes a little bit long when you're last. So what happened was I slept at the couch, and then I slept like an hour, and it's still the same contestant. So after that, I walk around the lobby,
Right.
and mom was like giving me like like pinching my clothes to just sit down and stay still, and I'm like, Mom, I can't stay still. What if they said no?
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm nervous, but I want to give them my performance, not just because I want to win the money or something, but I want to experience, and I want to like to share my thoughts, my music to them if they
Right.
liked it. So it's like giving that mom, especially Mom Regine, said yes to me, and she said impressive. It's like a big compliment to me, and
Right.
everybody on the judges. It's like they're high people, so I don't know what their thoughts, but they said yes, and they said it's good.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it gives me more confidence in myself to trust myself.
Right.
Because sometimes you're doubting what you're doing, but
Right.
just one yes of somebody
It's good enough.
is good enough for me.
Yeah.
So I'm happy.
Yeah, man. Like, I'm watching the video and then it showed even clearly from Gary V that he closed his eyes, right? Because he
Yeah.
didn't want to look at you, just because he wants to actually grasp your talent, like your voice and all of that. Sometimes we do that as when you're a judge, you just want to feel the song, right? Because sometimes we judge, you don't judge by the look and how, you're judging full talent, like talent alone. So the fact that he closed his eyes, I love that. And I'm like, yes.
I'm actually thankful a little bit when he closed his eyes, because if you guys can see my legs, it's actually shaking whenever.
Oh my God.
That's why when I'm performing on the Idol, I was like, I'm just doing my doing my guitar stance, like
Right.
walking around, because I can feel that my knees especially are shaking, especially after I perform, and then they're gonna comment, and I'm like pinching myself at the back, and pinching my, what do you call this? It's around my thumb right here,
Yeah.
pinching my palm, and it's like I'm just doing this with my hands, and I'm just pinching it enough to be having a bruise after the audition actually. So so I was that nervous, but what I did was I smiled throughout the whole thing.
Mhm.
I wanted to smile because even though they might say no to myself, except for example they're gonna say no, I want to smile, because if I like sad or anything or cry, I don't want to see myself on the TV like ugly crying.
Oh
And
man.
it's just good vibes always, so I'm like, yeah,
Yes.
go for it.
Yeah, go for it, girl. You did it, and you showed positivity, and you showed your strength, and you just wanted to showcase your talent in there, and you absolutely just did that. And I'm glad that they've seen it. Gary V did that, saw that, and Regine V, and the rest of the judges in there. Yeah. So and then your song Healing, at the start, I'm like, oh my god, what song is this? So that kind of song actually was catchy on my ear when I was listening it. So it's pretty cool in the ear. And then you know, yeah, and like you did this like really, strong, like with the guitar, and then the just like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Like I saw that reaction, and well, I guess I would say that was your way of like getting your nervousness away.
Yeah.
Just put it away. I totally got that on
I
the
don't
video.
want the nervousness to go into my voice to like
Right.
crack it. So
Right.
what I did was like
Yes.
just release it. Just like as if you're trying to stretch yourself.
Right.
You just release the stress.
Yeah, but girl, you did it so good. Congratulations to you.
Thank
And
you.
I hope hopefully we'll get to see the next one. So guys, please follow Esay folks on all her social media. It's on the screen as well. Just follow her on Facebook or YouTube. Just type in Esay Kirstin Bilanio on YouTube, folks, and you get to see more of her performances in there. This talent is really such a talent. So
Thank you guys.
yeah, so thank you so much, Esay, for being here. Any last words for everybody before I let you go, girl? Please invite them one more time. But from me, thank you so much again for coming.
Love
and
you.
you've been here since season 1 and coming back a few times. So I really admired your, well, not just your talent, but also your positivity and being wise. You had those messages you inserted in there before and after the song or something, so that just shows your you being wise, and it fits kind of thing right now with our episode. So appreciate that. Guys,
Thanks so
she's
much.
only 16 years old, folks. Okay, so we get to see where she's gonna go, wherever she's gonna go later on. Imagine in few years to come. So congratulations, Esay. Good vibes, everybody. Girl, invite everyone.
All right. Thank you so much, Mama MC. It's been a pleasure always, and I want to say thank you so much to my supporters, my Patreon, my Good Vibes Baskers, and especially my Patreon, my biggest support right there. I love you guys, and of course to you guys everybody who's watching right now. I would like to ask for you guys a favor, if you can. Please share my Idol Philippines episode, like my audition. Share the link to everybody, guys, and watch, guys, so that you guys can promote to a lot of viewers, especially on Idol Philippine rankings right now. So I want to say thank you so much to you guys, because you've been a blessing in a good crowd, actually, especially for Mom MC Velvet, and it was a good experience on Idol Philippines. If Idol Philippines is watching this right now, I want to say thank you so much. God bless you, and subscribe on my YouTube, Instagram, and Facebook, guys. And thank you so much. Always be having faith and trust God and trust the process, and good vibes always. God bless you guys.
All right.
Love you all.
Thank you so much, Esay. I'll see you, girl. Talk to you soon, and good luck to your next performance on Idol Philippines.
Thank you. All right.
Thank you. Bye for now.
This is Sunday.
Thank you. All right. Oh my God, that was Esay, everybody. Oh my gosh, folks, amazing artist. Please follow and support her. Just go to her social media and so you will get updated with whatever is you know the latest and recent updates, especially Idol Philippines, because we don't know when exactly she's gonna be performing next. But yeah, so everybody, thank you so much for tuning in. We still have 18 people watching right now, so thank you for staying with us. Welcome again, and Esay, thank you, girl. Appreciate you, girl. Thank you, and good luck to your next part or whatever category that you're gonna get into, and good luck to the next performances you're gonna do on Idol Philippines. That was Esay Kirstin Bilanyo, everybody. All right, folks, so you know what, let's continue our segment. To those of you who just got here, this is Music and Real Talk season 2 episode 27 right here on the vocals, everybody. I'm still your host, MC Velvet, and we will bring back our guest speaker tonight, Decon Frost, folks, and this is Real Talk. All right, so Decon Frost, yes, Decon Frost, are you good? Put your headset, please. Yes, welcome everybody. Once again, guys, thank you so much for coming over, and this is our continuation with our Real Talk topic tonight. It's life and death. And I believe to those of you who just got here, you may not or you may not updated with what happened earlier in our first part. Yes, but we actually stopped at MCell's comment about a vision of death, right? And she said it was, her last comment was saying that the vision, the death vision that she had was, she was talking to the person, right? And MCell, okay, okay, and then the man that she was referring to, yeah, she saw him beheaded a few days before. I happened to talk to him. He turned out to be dead at that moment. So for Decon Frost's knowledge or update, so that man that she talked to, which is, so that was her vision. So the man that she was talking to, you know, a few days before she happened to talk to him, turned out to be dead at that moment when she had that vision. So that was the scenario. So everybody, thank you so much again for coming over. And Decon Frost, welcome back. Thank you so much for coming back. I hope you had your good break. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Yes,
thank you.
yeah. All right, and let's get to it. So take it away. Say hi to everybody first, if you want to. But that is the topic or the last message we got. Take it away.
All right. First of all, this is segment 2. It's good to be back again. I had a good break. It was very good. The artist, appreciate the artist.
Yes,
very
Esay,
good
so
singer.
she was good, huh?
Yeah, she was
Yes.
good. Very good singer. There's this song, right, that was stuck in my head for a little bit, like Forever Young. I want to be forever young. Do you really want to live forever? You know, it's weird because, you know, someone says in the song, oh, forever young, I want to be forever young, and then you contradict yourself and like, do you really want to live forever and ever, you know, you start to think, right? And you know, you start to think. Put up her question again. Let me see your question.
Yeah, so remember the death vision that she had, and then technically the man that she was referring to is, you know, like she was talking to this guy pretty much a few days before she happened to talk to him. He turned out to be dead at that moment.
Okay, so she spoke to this guy after
The
he
person
died,
died.
right? And she saw this person dead. Right? She was looking at the dead body, correct?
Were you looking at the dead body, girl, or you were just talking to him, and what was the conversation that you had? Or you're just looking at him and because you said you talked to him. So is there any specific conversation that you actually had? Well, technically she's talking to him, but she didn't know maybe
All right, all right.
that,
Let
that
me
this person is okay.
let me interject here and try to explain a few things. Now, what one needs to understand is that when you look at somebody and you say, "Oh, they're dead," you need to understand that have anybody ever seen a dead man before?
Oh.
Anybody? You ever seen a dead man before? No. Everybody see a dead body. You see a body. You don't see, that's what you see. You don't see the person. However, what people need to understand about certain things is that there are things called attachments. Now, emotions is a magnet, right? Now, a spirit who died under harsh circumstances, right, can actually attach themselves to the nearest emotion. Now, people being of high emotions usually are magnet for these spirits, as they call them, right? They're usually magnet because their energy is so strong, and it emits life. Again, we come back to the story of life. Now, that life is like, imagine a moth to a flame. They're attracted to it naturally. So she talking to this guy is not it's not natural, or is it unnatural? It's a common thing, right? Because sometimes these entities or these beings, they want to cross over, they want to move on, and they need an outlet to do so, right? Sometimes all you have to do is just listen and hear what they have to say, because they want somebody to hear their story so they can move on, right? They have this thing called unfinished business, right? So maybe she talking to him, I'm not sure about what it is. It could be his unfinished business that he probably needs her assistance with, right? And again, when you look at somebody and you think that they're dead, you're not seeing a dead man, you're seeing a body, right? The man is different, the her is different. The body, again, folks, let me tell you, the body is just a vessel. It will break, it will go away, right? But the spirit, like I said, where does it go? Now, remember I said earlier, okay, there's a heaven and there's a hell, there's a beyond, there's a life, and there's an in-between world. So in Christianity, heaven and hell, why are they still here? Why don't they just move on? Why do they just, if you're good, you go to heaven, if you're bad, you go to hell? Why do you need to talk to me? Why are you still here in this realm? Why you still want to communicate with me? Now, for us to understand this, again, at the beginning of the program, I said you have to come into this thing with an open mind about life and death, right? You have to bear in mind that you are life, right? So you are a beacon of life. We are all beacon of life. So we emit life energy itself, right? So it is not uncommon for entities or whatever to want to latch on to life, like to gravitate towards life, right? Now, again, if you die natural death, you die old age, sick, you passed away, there's no more unfinished business. There's nothing else there, because your life was not cut short, right? Your life was prolonged. So now, at this point in time, you have the opportunity to make amends, or to correct, or to change whatever it is before you pass off, right? So there's a difference in death as well. Again, remember I said it's not death that we fear, is how we die. That's the shocker. This guy went out and didn't know that, oh, I'm gonna die and my head is gonna get cut off. No. So he has unfinished business. He doesn't, in his mind, it's not over, right? So he died knowing that he didn't want to die, but again, death come. If you were one and you're comfortable with yourself and you're comfortable with this process of death and life, then it wouldn't be a problem to you. You wouldn't need to latch on or find someone else. right? But now when you're going to die and you're lying on your deathbed and you're there, you have time to meditate. You have time to put yourself, your entire aura, right? Your karma. You need to, your that's that. You're gonna channel all of this energy into one, so you can prepare yourself, right? And now you become one with the process of death. Then you move on to the other side. Now, I'm not sure what the conversation was, or what did this man that she saw, whatever did he said to her. I'm not sure of that. I would love to hear the conversation as well. But just for my message to her is just to listen, right? You don't need to respond or to be whatever. Sometimes be still, sit down, right? Take the position like a shaman would do, or a Buddhist would do, or a guru would do. A lot of persons, they sit and they cross their legs and they believe that, okay, this is the way for meditation. But there's a funny story behind that. The reason why people back then sit and cross their legs is because there was nowhere to sit. And these wise men, they always sit on the trees. And the only comfortable way to sit on the trees was to sit upright, cross your legs, and lean your back on the tree. And they believe, oh, because these wise men sit this way. Remember, they had nothing. They didn't have a bed. They didn't have the luxuries of life. They lived outdoors, so they had to find ways to be comfortable. So it's funny how people take this pose as meditation when these wise men just wanted to be comfortable. You see, it's funny. So sometimes accept the energy of life, accept the flow of life, right? And as well accept what it is saying. Just listen. Don't try to change anything, right? Imagine life as a stream. If you're fighting to go up the stream, that's a lot of energy. But if you decide to just flow and see where the stream takes you, you'll find it's much easier. It's much easier. So whatever is happening to her, just listen, right? If you can see, according to the message, she's talking. It's not like this person is bothering her or slapping her around or nothing. He is talking. So she's an outlet. So he just needs someone to listen to his story so he can move on. That's basically it.
Yes. So MSL, was there any specific conversation? It doesn't matter if you want to share that part. You don't need to, but yeah. Okay, I hope that helps. I hope that answered a little bit. Yes. Okay, just type in the chat, girl. Okay, girl? Thank you so much for sharing. Yes. Okay, so I'm not sure if Loy is still here on YouTube, but we kind of stopped at the comment earlier as well. We didn't get to mention it, but I would like to say hi as well to DJ DCR. Thank you so much for tuning in there on YouTube. Oh, wow, you're on YouTube. You're not on Twitch. Okay. Yeah. Even though Loy is not here, but I think that was a... Oh, no, she's here. Okay, sorry, girl. Okay, I'm just looking at your comment now so I can put it on the screen. There was something in there. I have to go back all the way up. So hang on with me, folks. We are back here with Decon Frost, everybody. So please, to those of you who just got here, welcome in, and do not be, shy. Just don't hesitate to comment away if there's anything you would like to know or share,
Yes,
whatever it is.
Yeah, so let me just just do a quick shout out, right?
Okay, go for it.
Some of the persons, because I've been seeing some messages coming in on my phone. So quick shout out to all my peeps, 747 Auto Parts. Thank you for being here and supporting me. I see some of your messages coming in. I'm sure we'll talk about this at work. Thank you everyone else from there is Emret, Best Buy, and then there is Habaz, there is everybody, there's Yosef, So many persons have been messaging me. I'm like, okay, okay, okay. Well, it's and they're telling me some stuff they didn't even know that I do this, which it's just it's just random, guys. And I'm sure we'll have a good talk, a good laugh about this Monday morning, a good talk about this on Monday morning. And I'm very sure if you're not even commenting now, right? I'm very sure you're gonna comment during the week. We will talk. So, but if you are here right now and you're still watching continuously, go ahead and let me know, who's watching, and send your comments, send your messages, send your shout out as well. And what I just did is free advertising. Remember that Monday morning.
Oh my God. All right. Well, thank you. Yes, to those 747 people, thank you so much for being here and supporting Decon Frost as well. But we would appreciate if you guys don't be shy and comment on in the chat. Just comment on the chat. All right. Cool. But to those of you just lurking and just really listening, thank you as well. So okay, let's go back to Loy's comment here. We left this one earlier before I put Esay on. It was previously purported that nothing happens after death. How is reincarnation manifested? Is it connoted as an absolute truth that occurs after death? I find both states equivocal.
Okay, yeah, I can answer that. It's not a problem.
Go for it.
Right. So there is a little conspiracy behind reincarnation because people tend to believe that when you die, that's just it. You just don't exist anymore, right? But yet still there are documented evidence of people, of even kids, right? You see them doing certain things or you hear them talking certain things like they have lived that life before, right? I could name so many right now, right? But in the space of time, it's not allotted. But in some cases, they would call a name and you search that name and the person exists. They died at such and such a time in the 60s and the 70s, right? So reincarnation, I believe that there is some truth behind it. The fact that when you die and there's this nothingness that you just live, you just go to the void. I don't believe that, because if you just go to the void, why is this person talking to your friend just now, right? This other viewer just now. So we don't just cease to exist, right? We go back to the before. Now, when I say the before means that what happened before you were born. Now, if you can reason this thing out with me here, right? Bear with me. Now they say that, um, it's weird what they say. Let's talk a little bit if you don't mind. It's off, but let's say we think about abortion, and they say, oh, it's okay because at this stage of life the child is not conscious, it doesn't have anything, so at this stage, but beyond this point you cannot do it. A life is a life whether it has consciousness or no, correct? If you see a plant or if you see a stone, do you know that a stone has life regardless that it grows at a quarter of an inch every year? That's life, but yet still we think it's a life. We call stones lifeless. Makes no sense, right? So how is it that you can tell me that people are here walking around having recalled past events that they have nothing of no knowledge of, but yet still can be so accurate of that event in time? There must be some therapy and there must be something bent about reincarnation. It's hard to believe, yes. And the reason why it's going to be hard to believe is because, again, of your persuasion, is what we were grown up to believe in. We were grown up to believe in when you die, you die. There's nothing there, right? But if you think about it for yourself, if there is nothing there, why do we have spirits walking amongst us. Why don't they just move on, man? Why did you do it? What are they doing there? What is on the other side? What are they not telling us? Is there another dimension? Is there another plane? Is there what is it? Right? Now I don't know. I may not know, maybe. But yeah, there is something else there for sure. We don't just die and cease to exist. Right? We don't just die and cease to exist. The only way you seem to the only way you cease to exist is your body. But your memories never die. Do you realize that they say memories are always with us? We remember these people. Right? And even memories is a tick. Memories is a reflex. We don't remember someone or something unless we see it. That's weird. Because right now, I could possibly right now, I could die right now. Right? And you remember me right now. 5 years down the line, your life will be so caught up with everything else. You're not gonna have time to remember me. However, you will reflect on something that reminds you of me. That's how life works. It's a tick, right? So there is something else that exists, right, beyond that point. So reincarnation and equate it with everything else, yes, right? But don't take my word for it, people. Do research for yourself.
Oh my God. Yes. Okay, well, thank you so much, Decon Frost. Yeah. Emsel is just saying that the man that, she had a vision or like dream or something that like it was her dad, technically. That's what she's saying, right? And then until now, she's still dreaming of him, pretty much. Yeah. Even long without his presence, he's still watching over us. So, you know that Emsel? How did you know that she's watching over you guys? Well, because you talked to him, right? What else can we share something, Decon Frost, about those spirits, those loved ones who left in this world and they're actually still coming back just to watch their loved ones, us, the people, and what are the ways for them to actually communicate or let you know that, hey, I'm here and I see you? Like, can we give them a little bit of like how to say or when to say that, oh, my father or my mom is here right now, watching over me or something? I don't know. Is that something we're allowed to say here on public? If not, just talking about those people who passed away and still being a part of our lives.
All right, let me say this to you. All right, you mentioned many things there just now, right? So let me tell you the first thing. Of course, if you want to talk, if you can talk to anyone. You can go ahead. How you feel about it. Go ahead and talk to any being, any entity. All you got to do is go to sleep. I just told you, go to sleep. As I mentioned that earlier, right? When I said to you, when you sleep, you're in a state of nirvana, right? Mukti. You're on the astral plane. I said that earlier. She just highlighted what I said. She see him in her sleep, that he's there protecting, watching, because now you're on the same level. You're vibrating on the same level as spirits. Remember in the first segment I said, you want to know how it feels when you die? Go to sleep. Yep, because now your body is that rest. That's it. Your spirit wanders, so now you're on the same level. You're able to communicate. That's how they reach out to you. That's how they communicate with you many, many times. When you sleep, they come to you on this level, because now you have to understand the world of the spirit world is a higher realm than what we have. Your body isn't capable of doing all of these incredible things, right? So for us to actually be doing these things, you have to reach on an astral level. You have to think higher than that, right? If you look at all these deities, right, all these gods and goddesses and the Almighty, they are spirits. They're not human beings. So how can you communicate with these people unless you vibrate on the same level that they are? They're higher. They're in a higher level, right? So you have to get on that level, and the closest we in this body get to that level is in sleep. There are 4 levels of sleep, though. There are 4
levels.
Yes, there are 4 levels of sleep you need to know about. We all know the last one is deep sleep, right? But it's not, the last one is not the one that makes you communicate. It's the 3rd level that causes you to communicate. The one before you start to snore. That's the one that causes you to communicate, because now that triggers your body. You're in a shutdown mode. So now you hear, you are actually active. You're hearing and you're feeling on your senses, but your body is in stasis. But your senses is still alive. Why? Your body sleeps, your brain never sleeps. The only time your brain sleeps is when the doctor gives you the anesthesia. That's it. That's the only time it sleeps. Besides that, it never sleeps. That's the reason why a lot of persons have this problem, and they go to the doctor and they give them sleeping pills. Oh, here, take 2 of this and call me in the morning, right? Because your brain never sleeps. Your brain connects you, right, to the 7 levels of chakra that exist in your body that you need to communicate and go to a higher level, a higher plane, to talk to your dead father or your dead mother or your dead uncle, whatever, so they can assure you that, listen, my child, everything is okay, you'll be fine, I'm here, I'm seeing you, not because you can't see me, but I just want you to know that I am here. Remember, I said to you before, many times when we are in a state of sorrow and we're in the lowest point of our lives, for some reason, when you take that deep breath, you can feel like something come over you, and you feel a sense of relief. You feel a sense of, you know what, I'll be all right. That's them. That's your loved ones. That's your relative assuring you that I am here. They find some way to comfort you, right? It doesn't matter how you want to look at it, but there's always a level out there of comfort. Even angels too. Yeah, even angels, they do that, right? So if you have spirits, of course you're going to have angels. If you have angels, of course you're going to have gods and goddesses. It doesn't matter what you believe in, as long as you have something to believe in. Because your beliefs is what gives you that freedom, is what frees your mind, right? If I believe that somebody loves me and they don't love me, but at least I believe that they love me, so it's a comfort to me in itself that I just believe it.
Right.
That's it. A lot of persons out there fooling themselves, but we will see people do crazy things, crazy things, and we on the sidelines watching these people like, oh, you're so stupid. Oh, he doesn't love you. She doesn't love you, but yet still you keep doing these things, right? And they don't love you. It's not what you believe. It's how that person feels about other person, and that rush, that feeling that they get to know that they have somebody to love. They have that. It doesn't matter if it's not reciprocated to them, but it's that feeling. So now, as long as you have that energy, right, that energy will be given back to you. And now all of these loved ones that has passed will come to you and comfort you. Especially your parents, man. Come on, your parents of all people, right? If I see my child there, right, and I'm in the spirit realm, I'm in a spirit dimension, and I can see my child, and I know they're in problems, right? I will try to hold them, I'll try to console them, right? And our bodies will react in certain ways, because when your body goes through energy, you can feel it, because all of this is energy. It's all energy of the universe, right? You will feel your hair will stand up on your hand, that tickle at the back of your neck, that cold chill. It's all them trying to comfort you in some way. Right? So if you make yourself available and you listen, just listen. You don't need to say anything. I said it before. I said it before. That's okay, whoever is out there in the audience, right, or is there in the program, even if you're not commenting, at least you're listening.
Yeah.
And guess what? When you listen, that just says a lot. Yeah. So that's your answer to that.
Thank you so much for that. Let me just give a read some comments here. Yes. From Carm here earlier. Oh, well, a few seconds ago. Some people or cultures think debts from a previous life can be paid in this life. What is that? Would you like to comment on that? And then Juicy Jays. Thank you for watching, man. Thanks for being here. REM, rapid eye movement. I guess when you were talking about whatever you're talking about earlier, so he sent that comment. Yes. It feels terrible waking up during REM. What is REM? Can you explain to everybody here? What is REM? That's not an artist, right? Who sing a song. Oh my god. I don't know what REM is.
I don't know. They can probably explain that to me, I guess. I don't know.
Guys, what is REM, folks? Can you make it more clear here on the chat?
Expand that abbreviation some more.
Yes, it's abbreviation. So yes. I guess when you're, feeling that, I don't know, when the spirit tries to, or while you're sleeping, is that what it is? Like you have all this kind of gestures in your body, like you do what you do. Is that what it is?
Those twitches, those things?
Yeah, it's pretty much kind of like that, maybe. I think that's what they're referring to. I don't know what it's called.
I guess, yeah, that could be it, but...
Because it's rapid eye movement.
But rapid eye movement...
That's what it means, REM, a rapid eye movement. Oh my god, what am I asking? It's already there, thank you. Oh my god. What is that rapid eye movement? Is that like almost like...
No, when somebody's when somebody's sleeping, the eyes are all over. It's like if you look at someone who is sleeping, you can see their the balls just moving all around. But that's not the state. You're still conscious. You're still awake at that point in time, right? The state is when you're docile. You don't move. There's nothing. There's that level of silence, that stillness. It's a very delicate balance of the between and the not between. So deep sleep is, what's that?
Yeah, the rapid eye movement is one of the stages of sleep.
Yeah.
It is when you enter deep sleep. So just before you enter deep sleep.
Right. So before you enter deep sleep, because what happens is that you're so still, but when you start to do all of that, you're actually there. That's, again, it comes down to when we have these dreams and these visions, and we feel like we've been here before, or we drift off into places and we start to see things. It's hard to describe, because it happens to everyone on a different level. We all have different experiences of this, right? Some people don't dream. They just go to sleep, wake up, get up, go to work, right? And besides that, right, there is like, how can I describe this? People who really dream, who communicate through a dream. Then you have people who, while dreaming, they astral project and they follow these dreams. and see where it takes them. And then it scares them, right? We like to scare ourselves. That's not, right? It scares them. So again, it comes down to death. I mean, here we go again with persuasion. So we have this thing about death where we create horror movies and it scares us. So that's how we think death is, right? A horror movie is a horror show. It's a horror show. It's terrible. It's terrible, right? But yeah, the stages of sleep is when your body is at the most vulnerable point in time, and you are more likely able to communicate with your loved ones at that time.
Okay,
That's
so
basically it.
yeah, I want to ask a question to Mr. Carm because he's saying it feels terrible waking up during REM. What? How do you know you had REM? Is that like
What
do
what what is it? Huh?
do we actually know if we are having that REM part? Like while you're sleeping, how do you know you're doing that? Like the rapid eye movement, and then you wake up from that. Like do we actually experience that?
Yeah.
Like you are aware that you are actually doing your eye movement?
Not really. It happens.
Because
Have you ever gone to sleep and wake up tired?
always a lot of times for me. Yes.
That's it.
Okay, but I didn't. But I wouldn't know. I didn't know if I had that movement in my eye.
No, you're not gonna know. But what Mr. Kerm is trying to say, he's trying to put it in a more scientific term, right? So, but basically, it's when your spirit slams back into your body because you're having a nightmare or you're having an experience,
Right.
right? During REM. So that have you ever get the feeling like you're falling, right? Or you take a wrong step or you jump up out your sleep, right? That's the state he's talking about.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, it happens to me all the time for sure. Yeah, so rapid eye movement is a unique phase of sleep in mammals and birds characterized by random rapid movement of the eyes accompanied by low muscle through the body and the propensity of the sleeper to dream vividly. I see. Okay, well, thanks for the input. Yes, Juicy J's reviews and things. Yes. Thank you so much for being here, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for all of that. Yes. Also, from Mr. Carm here, brother Decon, many times when I close my eyes to sleep, I will see visions of different faces of people I don't know. But the other day it happened when I opened my eyes. Old woman was looking at me. Oh my god. Mr. Carm is sharing a real life story now, like a recent one. Is this recent, Mr. Carm? Oh my god. Okay, before you do make a comment, I just want to say here, Infinite Ridge is here watching on YouTube. What? We're learning a lot from Mr. Frost. This is Josh, by the way. Hi, Miss MC. Long time. Okay, Infinite Ridge, if you just got in here, thank you for coming. Yes, you may miss the first part, but yeah, we are on our second part right now, so thank you so much. And Juicy J's, just before deep sleep this happens, you will shake as well. I'm just trying to remember if I shake.
No, the thing is, like I said, let me put some clarity on the sleep scenario, right? You have different kinds of sleep. Notwithstanding sleep paralysis, that's a total different ballgame. But sometimes people experience sleep paralysis and they mistake it for something else, right? Now, shaking during sleep doesn't mean that it happens to everybody, because some persons have so much control over their sleep. They sleep so, in other words, we call it, they sleep dead. You can prick them with a needle and they never wake up unless they feel like waking up, right? And that could be dangerous because a person like that could just sleep off. They just go, that's it. Now, Mr. Karam, no, he has a real issue right there.
Oh my god.
Because now, only thing he's telling me is that he's a magnet. That's the only thing it's telling me. So if you see faces that people that you don't know, is meaning that they know something about you, and
Oh,
they're attracted to what you don't know about yourself.
all right, Mr. Carm, are you listening? Lol.
Yeah. So if you are seeing people, strange faces, and then you get up and see one for real, obviously you are an outlet yourself. Remember, I told you, moths are attracted to light. So you are a light, my friend. That's it. So they're going to be attracted to you because you are life, like I said. That's it. If you know you're thirsty and you're in the desert and you see an oasis, whether it's real or not, are you going to go towards it because you want what? Water. Water is life. It doesn't matter. All right? Now the choice is up to you whether you want to shut the door or open the door. You want to communicate or you don't want to communicate. It all depends on the path that you take. Right? We all have choices. So, you know, just choose one.
Yeah. Okay, so let me just highlight some comments from Infinite Ridge because I think they are experiencing something. So please go on. We're learning a lot, especially Justin, who's also watching now as his GF girlfriend. Yes, he already got one. Hold on a second. So she has constant dreams that make her unable to move temporarily, even when she wakes. When she's awake, or when she wakes up and she can't move. Like all the oh my god, it sounded so familiar to me. So I guess during sleep and the dreams, and I guess they're stuck, whatever. They can't move.
Okay,
Okay, go for it.
that can be diagnosed as sleep paralysis, right? Otherwise, it can also be misdiagnosed, as in where you are put under trance or transient state by a present being or entity. It could be any of those things. If you are scientifical, you can say, oh, it's sleep paralysis. If you're more like of a religious spiritual base, you can say it's an entity trying to invade your body, your private space. Now, there are cases where when you sleep and you astral project, when you travel, now you're exposed, you're in the spirit realm. When you're in the spirit realm, your body is a shell, it's vacant. Right? So because it's a shell and it's vacant, imagine a snail, right, who's moving around because he has no shell. Now when you leave yours, somebody's going to want to move in, right? And now a sleep paralysis state or a spiritual state could happen where you have that wrestling and you could find that vibration happening at that time. Sometimes you can give that person something to smell, or you can do something to shake them out of this state. But you gotta be careful because if it's really sleep paralysis, you could harm that person, right? Because sleep paralysis is a known medical condition, as well as in the spiritual realm of it, it could be an invasion of the body, like a parasite, right? But again, that's a way different topic, which we don't have a lot of time here to discuss.
Oh my god. Yes. Thank you so much, guys, for being open for communication, just like Carmelo. Yes. Yes, it is nice to see you guys, Infinite Rich. So tell Justin to get off her. Oh. What? Mr. Carm. Okay, I'm trying to just go with your comments, folks. Alright. Yes. Okay, I guess talking about the astral projection in there because you're mentioning it there now, you know. So I guess Mr. Carm is having fun in there with Infinite Ridge. Okay, cool. All right, folks, thank you so much for your comments, everybody. And if there's anything else, yes, don't hesitate, okay? Just go for it. yeah, before we end the broadcast tonight, if there's anything else there, like, lingering, whatever. Um, okay, so from Infinite Ridge here, I think Mr. Frost is correct in saying it could be a being or something because she could hear voices after waking up. There you go. So,
You
do we
want me to
have
call
any
him? Oh yeah,
do you,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
do we
I
have a
started.
comment on this? Yes.
Okay, so let me read that. I think Mr. Frost is correct in saying it could be a being or something because she could hear voices after waking up. Again, um, you could look at this two ways. Know that she's awake and she's hearing voices. Maybe it's the people that are around her. We don't know, right? Or if she was asleep and she said she could hear voices, that's different. But she's awake and she's hearing voices. Like, what? Is there somebody in the room while she's hearing voices while she's awake? Or is this person telling you that this is what is happening to them? Is there anybody witnessing this happening to them? And then saying that, oh, this is what is happening to them. Because if I just experience sleep paralysis and I wake up and my friends are in the room and I'm hearing voices, probably it's my friends or one of them. I'm not sure. But if I'm in sleep paralysis or I'm in deep sleep and I can hear voices around me when there's nobody in the freaking room, that, my friend, you need to call Ghostbusters on.
Oh my God. So that is something or a being or something for sure. It's in the room. Oh my God. Yes. Oh my God. You want to do a special talk, Infinite Rich, just, exclusive offline kind of conversation? Yes. You may need to
Yeah.
call Ghostbusters, like what Deacon is saying, or a spiritual person.
You need to call a shaman or a spiritual healer or one of those persons that can interact or a psychic or something. But I wouldn't really say it's nothing to be really, really concerned about, right? But I will say if this person starts to foam from the mouth and the eyes turn in the back of the head and they start to speak a different language, yeah, yeah, that's
That's,
where that's a different cup of tea right there.
yes. So I guess as of this point, she's not speaking in a different language, right? Josh? Oh man. Okay, so let me just highlight Juicy J's comment as well. But I would like to say hi to Ben. Good morning. Yes, Ben. 2 a.m. for you. Oh, no, no. 8 in the morning, 7 in the morning. Thank you so much for coming. So, this episode right now is Real Talk. We're talking about life and death. So, thank you so much for tuning in here. So, just to kind of follow up with what Infinite Rich is talking about. So, actually, she's alone in her room. Perhaps she thinks she's awake, but maybe not.
All right, so you guys need let me do this for you. You need external, right? You need external communication or external um, this forum, right, can only tells you so much. You need a lot more research on this, and you need to, before you draw conclusions, you need to see for yourself what's really happening, right? Now, for me, I have this thing about me. Like, if I see something once, it doesn't bother me. It doesn't matter what it is, right? If I see something a second time, I start to question it. A third time, it's damn real, right? So if this is something that's happening repetitively, maybe as friends of this person, you should step in and try to help this person in any way you can. Maybe you can, if this person is in the room by themselves and they're telling you, okay, I'm having this experience, don't leave them by themselves then, because it could be something serious, right? It may not be on a spiritual realm, right? It may be something serious. You know, you don't want to lose this person anyway where you know you could actually help, right? So if you're looking for an answer in this in the spiritual realm, I believe you can seek it for yourself, right? And if you're looking for an answer from me, I can give you any answers. I can tell you anything that you want to hear. Doesn't make it real. The best way you can find things out is find out for yourself. Right? That's the best thing. So this is your friend. She is experiencing these things. Now, as friends, you should, you know, find out, is this real or is this all in your head? It could be just in your head, right? Because unlike Mr. Karm, she's hearing things. We hear things all the time. We mistake things all the time. But they're saying seeing is believing. I believe Mr. Karm because he's seen some shit right now, right? So I believe him, right? So when you hear stuff, you could misinterpret stuff that you hear, right? Now, many times, if you're dreaming and you wake up, many times you don't even remember what you dreamt. You said, oh, I know I dreamt something. I just can't remember what it is. But do you know when you remember, right? When you have a series of deja vu. When you're walking somewhere and you're like, I've been here before. I know I've been here before. And then, for some strange reason, you go to the other side of the road. And when you go to the other side of the road, an accident happened on the side that you were on. So these are the things that happen to us in our dreams. Now, my suggestion to you is check on your friend. Don't leave this person alone if they're having these experiences, right? See for yourself to make sure it's not sleep paralysis, right? Because if it's sleep paralysis, that's different. If it's something more than that, right? And you are seeing this for yourself from this person, and you're experiencing these things, and you know it's nothing, right? But don't guys, you know, don't really jump to too much conclusions, man. It's not, you know, sometimes we overthink things too much, right? We see something sometimes, and you know, we automatically jump to the spirit world. You know, we see it's a spiritual. Oh, I'm cursed. Oh, someone did this to me. Oh, because of that. But no. Many things in this life we brought upon ourselves. No one is responsible for your own destiny or your own fate besides you. You are the author and the finisher of your own fate. That's how it works in this life. In the next, it's different, but in this life, while you're alive, you decide that. You decide that for yourself. So when you cross over and you do die, you decide how you die. Yes, we can decide how we die. Yeah, it's a mystery, even though we have sudden death, right? But you know why we have these sudden deaths sometimes? Because guess what? We probably think about it. Thoughts is energy. You put your thought out there. People insert someone in the comments said, oh, I often wondered how I die. How am I going to die? So now you're thinking about ways that you could possibly die. I tell myself I want to die an old man, 130. Right? It doesn't matter. I'm going to keep that dream. So at the end of the day, if I die before that, my dream is, for some reason, I'm 130. right. So like Lloyd said, I feel like I was born 1912, which is probably true, right? So I'm not sure. So Infinite Ridge, you know, check it out for yourself, guys. Just look after your friend and do your research. Right, don't jump to conclusion that this could be spiritual. It may or may not be spiritual, right? It could be something medical as well, right? Because some of the signs of a medical condition starts from sleep, right? You will wake up and you feel pains, heartburns, headaches, nausea, vomiting, stuff like that. How does a woman know that she's pregnant? When you get up in the morning, you feel sick, you feel nauseous, right? But sometimes, you know, the women sometimes might mistake things and say, "Oh, I'm probably hungry. I probably have gas, or I probably, whatever. Stress at work and stuff like that." Sometimes we misinterpret things. So look deeper into things before you draw a conclusion, right?
All right. Oh my God. Yes. Josh, I hope Justin's girl is going to be fine. But I know you mentioned that even from before she had that. What was that again that you mentioned? You know, from she was young, so she had that low, not disease, but like a an experience or whatever it was. I can't find the comment now, but yes. Hope she will be fine. Yes. Yes, okay. Oh my God, what is Mr. Carmelo saying? You wanna read this one, Mr. Mr. Frost? You wanna read this comment? I don't wanna read it.
I want to die as soon as this comment is gone. I don't know.
All right. Okay. So just trauma. Yes, the trauma. Yes, that's right. Thank you for reminding me. I can go back to the comments. So yeah, pretty much that friend of Infinite Ridge had a trauma when she was young, I guess. So it could be really
Medical.
medical. Yeah.
Yeah,
It could be
that's
really
that's what I
medical.
just said.
Yeah, you're right.
Because
Yeah.
because trauma is usually related to head,
Mhm.
right? It could be a damaged cell. It could be something that's missed. That's out of place. It's common. It's a common thing. It's not it's not nothing to say it is related to spiritual stuff. It's sometimes these things happen. Spirituality is different from science. Science cannot explain spiritual, and spiritual doesn't mix with science, right?
Mhm.
Now this person who has a trauma, right? You could have a few screws that are loose that have not been tightened too well, right? So they will experience certain things in life, right? They'll experience certain things in life. It's not their fault, and nothing is wrong with the person. It's just that they just need more attention than others, right?
Yeah.
And that's just how it is, right?
That's right. Yeah, because the experience with that trauma was when she was still young. So it could be like that. So double check it, guys. Infinite. You know, just have it checked. Have her checked, right? Okay. So anybody else who has comments in here, we'll wrap it up, folks. Very soon enough. But yeah. So this is all about life and death. I think we've covered most of it. But thank you for all the comments in there. If there's anything else, especially to those of you who just came on the chat, I see some people who just got in here and coming on. So YouTube people has been very active, so thank you so much. Yes, and we still have people on Facebook watching and on Twitch as well. So can we just have like a one big topic just to kind of close up the night, and unless there's more comments, so just send it away. So Decon Frost, would you like to highlight something here that I guess for people to have and carry with them, and some things that they may have it as a learning, or something they could learn from tonight's talk. More talk shows like this, very enjoyable time, well spent. Oh, thank you so much. I'm glad you guys are enjoying with a simple talk show like this, right? Yeah, appreciate it. And that's why we do have this one once in a while. Even though our channel, our page is a music channel, but it's good to have some conversation. It's very interesting, and on top of it, like, we get to address and hear other people's experiences as well. Just you guys being open and then sharing your thoughts and all of that's pretty cool. And then thank you. We have a Decon Frost here who actually, at least share his own knowledge as well to everybody. So pretty cool. Yes, it could be psychological trauma which has to be worked through. Yes, that's right. That's very true. So all the best, Josh and everyone on Infinite Rich. Yes, always good talk about life and problems. We all have some. Yeah, pretty. I mean, come on, everybody has, right? So, with regards to Juicy J, I wanna put you on the spot since you're enjoying the talk show and the conversation. Is there any question you may have? The topic right now, you already know, it's life and death. If there's anything at all, um, say it on the chat, type it, okay? Yes. Okay, so guys, thank you so much for being here. Decon Frost, what else we could highlight as to kind of like, you know, like a lot last highlight before we end our broadcast tonight? I would say, where do we go? There's heaven. What happens to the soul? Why there's wandering souls? Just summarize it if you can. If there's anything, I don't know, but something like that for everybody, especially to those who just got in here. Thank you.
All right. Well, I wouldn't say these are my final thoughts, but these are my words that will echo and it will resonate with a lot of the persons that's watching right now. And don't be afraid of death, right? Enjoy life. Bear in mind that life and death are the same thing. It's a package deal. They come together. You breathe in, you live. You exhale, you die. It happens right now as we're doing it, right? Live your life for, don't say, I won't say live it for tomorrow, live it whatever. Just live it. Don't think too much about the fact of death, because it's gonna happen, right? Whether you want it to happen or not, it's gonna happen. And we all have to die. That's the reason why we pass on, right, the legacy to our children, because that we want the best for them, right? We're not going to live forever. And just like how Mother Earth repopulates itself by taking out the weakest link, sometimes it happens, right? We have seen the animal kingdom. It happens in animal kingdom. I've said this before, and I said become one, right? Be friends with death, right? I'm not telling you to go out there and conjure up something and say, oh, you're dead, we're friends now. No, I'm telling you to understand it for yourself, right? What you don't know is what scares you, right? And because we don't know how we're going to die and what's going to happen after we die, that's what scares us. It's not death itself that scares us, it's how we die, right? That is the frightening thought that everybody thinks about, right? In the end, folks, I mean, what else can we do, right? What else can we do? Enjoy yourself, enjoy your lives, and God bless you. Whenever that day should come, embrace it, right? Embrace it. Don't try to go against change. Don't try to go against nature itself, because sometimes when we do that, it will end up being worse, right? And again, this media is a media for many things. It's a media for music. It's a media for release, where we can talk about things and get it off our heads. We have so many things, and again, I'm very sure that we will put up more suggestions that you guys will vote on as well. I'm surprised, and I'm not surprised at the same time that you actually voted for life, death, and reincarnation. Out of everything, that's a big thing. Like, there are the gun laws that's happening right now. There are people, that talking about the LGBTQ community, right? There's so many things. Then you vote for life, death, and reincarnation. I'm like, why doesn't that surprise me? But you know what? The reason why is because the amount of curiosity. Because this is something you're not quite sure about. Of course, everybody knows about the gun laws and what's going on in the world, and everybody knows about the LGBT community. Everybody knows about these things, but what really happens when we die? That's the curiosity. So it wasn't really much of a surprise when that got all the votes, because again, like I said, it's the unknowing that scares us, right? You go into space. Are you sure you're going to come back? No one has ever been to space, right? I've never been there, right? But yet still, when we go there, and now we know, we want to build a house up there, right? So there are actually people right now here on Earth who are buying pieces of the moon as property. I never knew you could do that, right? Because guess what? Now you know. Now imagine if you didn't know. You wouldn't do that. If somebody said, oh, you could buy a piece of the moon right now, like, what? Are you crazy? No. It's the same thing with death, right? It's the not knowing that scares you. But when you know, that's different. So folks, go out there, do your research, figure it out for yourself. Look at the teachings of your elders. Look at the great people. Look at your doctrine, your religion. It doesn't matter what religion or background you're from. It doesn't matter, because we all need something to believe in. We all need something to hold on to. Whether it's the right thing or no, it's what you believe in. It's what gives you that peace. And in order to have a good death, like the gurus always say, you need to have peace. All right? God bless you.
Oh my God. So I want to highlight Mr. Carm here. Oh my God. It's so funny. Yes. I think... Oh, yes. I think of what people can write on their tombstones.
Their tombstones.
Tombstones. Oh my God.
What would you write, Mr. Carm? Huh? What would you write?
Yes. Okay. And then what? Drake's gonna say, started at the bottom, now I'm here. Yes. Oh my God.
Yeah, you start at the bottom and you end up in the ground. That's just the bottom, right? You start at the bottom and I'm still here.
Oh my God, that is so funny, Mr. Carm. Yes. Okay, you know what? Because I asked Juicy J, he actually said here, I have seen my dad in my dreams. He passed in 07. Kind of scares me. Okay. Yeah. So
You see,
Mm-hmm.
it's surprising that, like I said before, your dream is where you're most susceptible. It's the link. It's that bridge between this world and the next. It's that bridge in your dreams, right? Many times I always tell people, right? When people ask me certain things and they talk to me and I'm like, do you want to know the truth? And they're like, yeah, I want to know. And I said, are you sure you're ready for the truth? Yeah, I am. Go to sleep. Ask the question. Sit alone somewhere by yourself. Meditate. Ask those questions. Put it out there. And then go to sleep. And then, contact me here and tell me how that turns out for you.
Oh my God. I guess everybody's trying to come up with some writings for their tombstones, folks. So I guess for Juicy J, I got a bridge for sale. Yes. And then mine would be, here lies Josh, won't ever get up again. Oh my God. Oh my God, look at these people.
I know what mine would be, man.
Mine would say, Mr. Carmelo, told you I'd quit drinking. Oh my God. Okay, what is yours, Decon Frost?
I was here, but now I'm gone. I left my name to carry on. To those who knew me well. To those who didn't, see you. See you in hell. That's it.
See you in hell. Oh my God. Oh my Lord. Oh, man.
that was mine when I was in high school.
Okay, what is Soul Selected's tombstone writing? What is your caption? So, come on, type something, man. Soul's not saying nothing. Yes, how about River Spa? Yes, how about Loy if she's still there? Guys, come on, let's wrap it up with some these things here.
I can tell you this, right? If Lloyd should have something on her tombstone, we couldn't read it because it's so complicated.
Loy would have a complicated tombstone writing.
Yes,
Oh
with all these big words you can't
Big
even
words.
pronounce.
Yes, with all the big words and a lot of stuff to say, and maybe she will be confused on what to put. Like, okay, I have only like what 150 character limit here to put. What will I say? Yes.
That'd be
Right.
crazy.
Oh my God. Yes. What is yours? So come on. Okay, so reverse pa. Me, I'm just a tambay. Sorry, no comment. Oh, reverse pa. Maybe in yours is like, tambay in life, still tambay in death. Oh my God, I'm sorry, I'm making fun. I'm sorry, oh my God. Mine is, it was all, or it was all. Oh my God, it's craziness.
But
Yes.
you see what's happening right now, right? Just like I said,
Oh, it was all a dream. Sorry,
right?
sorry, Decon Frost, yes. It was
Just
all a
like a,
dream.
so now we can laugh about that right now. This is what we're doing right now, right? This is it. This is what I've been talking about, people. So now you're comfortable with it. You're even thinking about, you know what, when I die, this is what. So you're accepting the change, right? Now you're accepting that, you know, this is natural. So, you know, I'm cool with that. There you go. My job is done.
Oh my God. So now I'm thinking for mine. I would say MC Velvet, everybody before and now. Or be oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, I don't know what to say for me. Self care.
I think
What should I say?
your tombstone
Yeah.
will have a button on it. No words, just have a button, right? Different, like 7 different buttons. That you press. The first one you press is MC Velvet, everybody.
We got a button?
Yeah,
and it actually sounds?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Everybody.
That's crazy.
I said, here lies MC Velvet. Press the button for a comment.
Oh my God. Yes. Here lies MC Velvet. Yes. Press the button for commands. Oh my God. Yes. Oh my God. Hold on a second. Let me just give something here. Yes, Loy is really smart. Yes, for sure. She is a lawyer. Yes, so she has all those big words for sure. So from Juicy J, maybe we are all living a dream. Maybe we are all asleep, but we just don't know it. This could be the other side we are enjoying. Oh, you see? I love it. I love the phrase. Thank you for that. Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Right?
So so Juicy J, I can sense that you're a person that is one that wants to be enlightened. We can get there, my friend. That's the same way I feel. Maybe this is all just a dream until one day we wake up, and then maybe death is how we actually wake up from this dream. So that's what I believe sometimes too.
Oh, wow. Okay, cool. Nice. Yes. I'm sorry. Infinite Ridge, great show, a breath of fresh air. Thanks, Mr. Frost, Miss MC, and everyone here. Thanks. Okay, thank you so much, Infinite Ridge, and thank you for sharing as well, especially Justin's girlfriend.
I got for Infinite Ridge. I miss you guys performing, man. Come on the show sometime.
Aw, yes, Infinite Ridge. We miss you for sure. But
Especially Bohemian Rhapsody. That's
Bohemian Rhapsody.
yeah,
Yes?
they do that very good. I like when they do it.
Yes, they have that. They mark that song. It's kind of like a
yeah.
trademark song for them.
Yeah.
From them. Yes. Yes, guys. So Infinite Ridge. Thank you, guys. All right. So for soul selected, his will be his soul was selected. Oh my God!
Oh,
soul.
nice.
That is so nice. Soul,
Oh.
I love it. Oh my
The,
God!
the man dropped the spiritual one.
Oh my God, soul, that is so cool. Wait, make sure you actually it has to be these words, okay? So make sure you tell your family that, or whoever is preparing or doing when we go. Okay, make sure.
He dropped that one, spiritual man. He came back hard.
He came no, because he's been listening since we started, but never
Yeah.
really said nothing, right? But look, because I had to ask him, so what's yours? Not saying nothing. So he pretty much just put that up right there. So thank you so much. So I really love that one. I don't even know what to put on mine, but that is perfect.
I told you,
Really
put some button on yours.
Oh yeah, the
man.
buttons. Okay,
Yeah, put
fine. I will do the buttons. Yes. Oh my God. Or if I have the buttons, I will say, push me. Push the button. Okay. Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. We're just laughing here, folks. Enjoying life and the death. While preparing for our death, let's be friends with death and enjoy it and be accepting, okay? Yes. Good listener, proud tambay, no comment. Okay. All right. Yes, have a good one. Yes. Tombstone ideas. Tombstone ideas. Oh my God. Mr. Carm, yes. It's dark. Yes. Oh my
Yes.
God. Imagine.
It could be a good business.
Yes. Holy Lord. Yes. Then Monday comes, reality kicks in. No more dreams, work bills. Lol.
Yeah, man.
For sure. Yes, definitely. Wow, thank you so much. Okay, cool. For watching. Okay. In life comes death. In death comes life. Oh, what? Mr.
Yes.
Carmelo Bodanero, everybody. Yes, sir. Pretty nice. It's almost like it is natural to death is what was that again? It is natural to die as it is to live. So that's pretty much our caption for tonight's topic. So I guess we managed to really just embrace that, right? That it is one. And I think Decon Frost highlighted that one as well. That life and death is one. Okay. All right. Would you like to say comment to this one? You want to say something?
It speaks for itself.
Yes. Okay,
It
cool.
speaks for itself.
Right. Yes, so you are keen. I'm on keen ears. It's so cool. Any more ideas? Everybody else there that not saying anything about their a suggestion for the tombstone phrases.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Oh my God. It
Every-
was fun.
Every time I come on the show and I talk, I mean, these people always make me crack up, man.
Yeah. Oh my God. Here's lies Josh enjoyed shredding while alive. Now he's in shreds. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Crazy.
Folks, let's enjoy life. And even though death is coming without knowing when, but at least having to know that it will happen is good enough. And prepare our mindset, or I don't know what else could we say about it, but be accepting and be okay. It is normal. It is very natural to die, But at least when we go, we will come back. Not on our body, maybe. Somebody else's.
Maybe.
Maybe.
We'll come back.
It depends as well, right?
Maybe we'll come back. It just depends on
depends
how
on
you
how
die.
you die.
Right. That's why the gurus and the Buddhas always say, die well.
Yeah.
Right? They always say, live long and prosper, die well.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
So, okay, hold on a second. So when we say die well, what exactly that means? When we actually died well.
Die well means accept it when it comes. That's it. So don't fight it, don't try to resist it. Die well. Accept the fact that death is a natural part of life. So don't try to put up this resistance against something that cannot be resisted. Right? You can't you can't move a wall, right, by yourself. You need a lot of stuff. You're gonna need equipment, you're gonna need all this stuff. You can't put your hands against the wall and push it, right? The universe is there for everyone. I explained to you that it's natural that the body breaks. It will break, right? But when that time comes, just accept it, right? Because it would be nice if we could all just live forever, but do you really want that? To be honest, I mean, you see someone who's in their 90s, 100s, and they're living, and do you want that person to continue in the state of decay that they're in? Their body's failing, man. They're going down. They reach 105. They're immobilized to a wheelchair. They can't see. They can't speak. Someone has to tend to them, and you want that person to live forever, to keep on living. No, die well. That's it. Accept it when it comes, right? So, do you know what many people out there, and they have experiences of, they have kids, and it is one of the most painful things that a parent can experience is your child die before you. It's a painful experience because you believe in yourself that it would be you first, and then they will have their life to live after you. Now think about that 1,000 folds. If you want to live forever and see everybody else die, you know how painful that is. So when your time comes, accept it and know that this is a natural part of life. Your spirit is going to go back to the nothingness of the universe, and the universe, right, a higher being, whatever you want to call it, right, the God, right, the goddesses, the deities, whatever it is that's out there, right, they'll accept you back, right. In the Hindu religion, it is believed that Shiva dances when someone dies, and everybody, well, what kind of god is this that celebrates death? Well, that's the right thing to do, because now you're gonna live. It's eternal. Now your spirit goes back to where it came from, right? Same thing when you're born. When you're born, you still have nothingness, right? It's the same thing when we come on to reincarnation. They question, how is it that when a baby is born, the first thing that they do, when you put the baby close to the mother's breast, it latches on to the mother's breast instantly. How do they know to do that? How do they know? But everything else you have to teach them. Because this child, it's a programming. So from that life before coming on to now, that's what they do. Now they're going to ask the question again, right? That, okay, so why don't they, learn everything else that they know before? Now, if your soul died from 1916, and it's just coming back in 2022, do you believe that 1916 is still 2022? No, it's new. So die well and accept that one day, just prepare to meet your maker, as we Christians call it.
Oh my God. All right. Oh my God. Guys, we are really wrapping it up. It's almost 2 a.m. here, but thank you, everybody.
Yes, please.
Yes. Okay. Thank you so much, Decon Frost. Just wanted to highlight a few more last comments here. So I will do good while living. So when I die, I hope everyone will remember the good I've done. And so, in a way, I'll still be living, right? At least in the hearts and minds of others. Yes. When you see an old person look in their eyes, it hurts me. I see their eyes. Eyes don't age, looms like a young person trapped in an aging body. God bless all. Stay young forever. Oh, look at this Juicy J's. Lots of good things you're saying here. Pretty nice. And yes, from Ben, no hope, no fear, just peace. You will definitely be remembered of doing good, Josh. Okay. Thank you, guys. Oh my god, 14 people left in the chat and or watching us. Thank you guys so much. We've been on for over 4 hours. Oh my god, this crazy talk show for sure, but that's cool as long as everybody enjoyed it at the same time. Thank you so much for sharing your talent. No, not your talent, your comments. I was gonna say, Esay, thank you for sharing your talent. Thank you so much for all of your performances today. Appreciate it. And to those of you who've been so open to this, communication or talk, and not hesitating to just put it in there. Yes. And, writing all those questions and, it's pretty nice, guys. Yes. Yes, our uptime we're streaming 4 hours and 13 minutes. And then Ben is actually trying to do the command on YouTube. Ben, uptime doesn't work on YouTube. That is so funny. You actually did that there. That's so cool. All right. So, everyone, guys, I think we're good to go, right? Did I miss anything here? Please let me know, okay? Before I let Decon Frost go. All right. So, thanks everybody. I hope you actually, grab something tonight as well at the same time, and thanks for sharing as well. So Decon Frost, last words from you and we'll call it a night. Thank you so much again for coming. This is our Real Talk Part 3, folks. Real Talk topic tonight, life and death. And thank you so much again, our guest speaker, Decon Frost.
Okay, thank you for having me here. It's been a pleasure as always, and looking forward to the next episode again, the next talk. And I don't really have a last comment. Everything that's had to be said has been said. I think this is an ongoing discussion. If anyone has anything that they want to discuss personally, feel free to message MC Velvet, and I'm very sure she'll relay that message to me as well. And also, I challenge you, the people out there, I challenge you who's watching this program right now to figure this thing out for yourself, right? Your mind is the most powerful thing that has ever been created, right, by the creator himself, whichever one that you believe in. Your mind is the most powerful thing, so you don't need me or anyone to tell you, right, what reality really is, right? And then the next thing you do is come on the show and we'll talk about it. You have a good night.
Oh, wow. Okay, we have 20 people now. Oh my god. Thank you so much, Decon Frost. Yes. And I love the challenge. So if there's anybody else out there, folks, who would like to be on the show, and what topic you may have in mind that you could actually talk about it, and yes, please do message our page wherever. It could be on YouTube, Facebook, or on Twitch. We would love to have you, and let's get to the next one. Not sure what will be the topic is going to be about, but it's always nice to get it from the audience.
I have a topic.
Okay, you have a topic?
I have a topic, yes.
Okay.
I would like myself and Brother Carm to come on the show to discuss tombstone ideas.
Okay, so you know what? Let's make it official. Okay, I know we have 20 people watching now, so guys, thank you for staying. But for our next real talk topic, folks, you know, well, we came up with life and death right now because of your suggestions from the last real talk. So, but for the next one, please suggest. But based on Decon Frost, he would want Mr. Carmelo to join another talk for the next one. What what is it about again? Tombstone ideas? Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy Lord. Thanks again for an intriguing show. Okay, let's meet later in the astral plane. Okay, you talk spiritually somewhere, okay? And figure out what will be the next one. But I know Mr. Carmelo suggested one topic to me. And then he will be on here and really speaking as well. So Mr. Carm, let's get you on board. Okay? Prepare yourself. So yes. Thank you again, Juicy J. It's a pleasure to be in your company, Mr. Frost and Miss Velvet. Thank you so much. Stay safe. Don't rub. Wow, don't rub. What is that? Oh, okay. All right. Thank you so much for that. It's a pleasure. Thanks for having. Remember, don't run, not rub. Oh my God. When no one chasing you, walk. Okay, that's what I'm like rub. So okay. Yes, don't run when no one is chasing you. Okay, just walk. All right. Okay, so I have tons of tombstone ideas, Mr. Frost. Yes, but you can have a lot. You know, it's only one for yourself. Oh my God. Okay, do you want to say something, Decon Frost?
I have nothing to say, man.
Okay, so let's call it the night. Oh my God.
I'm good, yo. I'm good. Thanks for having me, everybody.
All right, thank you guys so much, Decon Frost. We'll talk to you soon, and thank you again for coming on the show for our real talk topic tonight. Thank you for spending your time to be discussing this. Yes.
Not a problem. Thanks for
All
having
right.
me.
Yes. Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Okay.
Bye for now. Yes.
Bye.
All right, everybody. Oh my goodness. All loves from Frost. Yes, thank you so much, guys. Laters. Yes. Everybody, appreciate you all. Thank you guys very much for your your company. Thank you for listening, right? Because listening was more important. And thank you again to those who commented and who sent some questions in the chat. And thanks for the fun. Yes. Hopefully everybody's still, and no, I wouldn't say still. Hopefully everybody's enjoying life. Please, let's enjoy our life, and at the same time, be okay to be friends with death. That's the thing I learned today. Yes, that's the thing I've learned today. Be friends with death, right? As it is natural to die as it is to live. So life and death is one. So thank you so much. Yes. All right. Oh my God, Andrew, thank you so much for coming. I missed your stream again. Yes, and it's actually very late now. So this is technically like almost 2 a.m. here in Toronto, Canada, folks. This is MC Velvet streaming from Canada. And we got Ben from Netherlands. It's already morning. And now we have Andrew. I think it's morning also for him. Mr. Carmelo and myself and Decon Frost. Time zone is getting late, so it's bedtime. So we have to just stop right here, folks. So hopefully to those of you who missed the topic, especially the earlier part, you can rewatch. Okay, I will be publishing this video on either Twitch, well, on Twitch and Facebook and YouTube as well. Yes. Okay. Yes, Juicy Jays, thank you so much again, man. For your participation as well. Appreciate it. Okay, so for Andrew, it's 2 p.m. Oh my God, Andrew, next time, come a little early. Yes, we always go live on the vocal show every 9:30 p.m. my time. So that's 9:30 a.m. your time, I guess. Yes. And it's 8 a.m. now for Ben. Enjoy your coffee. Yes, same time zone as Chris. Okay, cool. Yes. Thanks everyone. We still have 17 people watching me right now, but yes, it is a very interesting topic that we just had tonight. It's about life and death. So, I enjoyed it myself. Hope you did as well. So, thank you, Andrew. Yes, thank you guys. Everyone. Okay, so for our next Real Talk episode, just tune in. We'll be posting. Connect to our socials. Thank you so much, Soul Selected. Yes, please connect to our socials, folks. Please follow us either on Twitch and just click the subscribe button on YouTube, please, if you can. Much appreciated. And I would like to do a little party for our next episode, hopefully, as we did reach 3,000 followers on Facebook. So yes, I want to celebrate the 3K followers on Facebook for sure. Pretty cool. And hopefully on YouTube, we're still climbing up there a little bit. It's climbing slow, but and also on Twitch. So I appreciate everyone if you click that follow and subscribe button. Thank you so much. But at least we have one platform that's way up there. And also, not only 3K followers on Facebook, but also we do have the subscribe button now on Facebook. So I'm gonna do a music celebration, music episode next weekend, hopefully on the vocals, and try to figure out artists that I could invite to come on the show. So everyone, thank you again. Thank you for the bits, Andrew. Appreciate it. Yes. Oh my God, 18 people. Guys, I hope you came in early, to those of you who just got in here. But yeah, oh my God, is Ben on the thing? Followers. How come it's not working? Yes, our Twitch, we don't have much of followers on Twitch for sure. So to those who haven't, please do. Thank you. Yes, I appreciate it. Yes, you're here now. All right, folks. Guys, let's call it a night. Oh my God. I've been drinking here. Cheers, everybody. Enjoy life and death. Thank you, Mr. Carm. Thank you, Lloyd. Thank you, Juicy J, Infinite Ridge, Ben, Andrew. Of course, good night, everyone. Soul Selected, River Spa, Imcel. Who else is here? I forgot all the names, but you guys know who you are if I miss the names. Apologies, but thank you. Cheers, everybody. Self-care. All right. Okay, so yes, see you guys. I normally sing for a last song tonight. Well, every episode, I normally close the night with a song, but I don't think I'm gonna sing right now, right? Because lots of talking, lots of all of that. I think I'm going down. So yes, enjoy life and death. Good one, Miss Asa. Yes, we gotta enjoy it. We gotta enjoy life now, and also when we die, there's another life on the other side. So let's enjoy it still. Laters, everybody. Yes, thank you guys. Oh my God, I gotta go. So everyone, thank you again. And this is your host, MC Velvet. Catch you next weekend right here on the vocals. This is Music and Real Talk. Thank you again to Decon Frost and Esay, everyone. Yes, our featured artist performer earlier. Yes, thank you, and have a good night, have a good morning to those people on the other side as well, on the other time zone. So, folks, I hate to leave because we have 19 people watching still, but we'll catch up. More music. Also, I do my solo streaming on Twitch when I do music streams. So I'll see you guys. All right. Thanks everybody. Soul Selected, our moderator on Twitch. Thank you again, man. Appreciate it. Bye everybody. This is your host MC Velvet. Thanks for watching.